Oh, what a big kitty stretch that is. What a big kitty stretch. She just gave big old long kitty stretches just now. She's in the basket as usual. I should change my cat cam basket to the basket where Chi is at. Because she's in there way more often. She's in there all the time now. It's almost like a tradition, like a habit. Not really a tradition, like a habit. It's like, I get ready. So she likes to play with ice cubes. So whenever I'm done getting ready, I give her an ice cube to play with. She like begs for it. Like, no joke. She's sitting there like, that's what she's waiting for while I get ready. She's sitting there meowing and begging for an ice cube. So once I'm done getting ready, I give her an ice cube to play with. And then after I finish doing the stuff and play with her for a little bit, I'll come into my room and sit down. And then like 5 minutes later, or right away, she jumps up and goes into the basket and lays down for usually a few hours because like her lunch is basically 3, which is 2 hours after I start, 2 hours from now. So she'll be here for a few hours. Then maybe she comes back, maybe she doesn't. But that beginning of the day habit is pretty consistent. So, you know, putting a camera there. Oh, so she hears something. What is it? Timmy fell down a well? Putting the camera pointed there because nobody goes in the basket over here anymore. It was like, as soon as I set up the basket, it just got less and less. Used to be Ginger in there every day. Used to be Cecil in there every day. Oh, you know what it is? It's summer. It's summer. Yeah, that's what it is. It's summer. They either want to be baking in the sun from the window, you know, like they do, like they're chilling and getting some rays, or they want to just sprawl out on something a little cooler, you know? Yeah. I mean, even I'm a little warm. I've been sweating on and off just from existing, you know, so. Of course, I do that even in winter. I have a much higher body temperature, I think, than the average. Even wife calls me, like, basically a human heater. It's because I just burn too bright, baby. Don't get close to me, it's like getting too close to the sun. Not really. Anyway, that's probably why. That is probably why. So I'll just have to keep it there for now. Then when winter rolls around, they'll come back, I'm sure. Oh, by the way, I have a package today. Oh, yeah, from Vax. There he is, yeah. I do have a package to open today, so before we do get started, I will be opening that. It's just the one package, so it's just gonna be a quick one and done thing. You know, it's not like this massive one that took like 2 hours to open, obviously. Not like it's a comparison thing, I'm just saying it's not gonna take up too much time, that's all. But yeah, I'm excited to see what it is, so. Anyway, I don't think we'll beat the game today like I originally predicted. I predicted end of this game by the end of today, at the beginning of the week. But I'm thinking now that there might be another chapter or something, I don't know. I will say that like nothing has really happened to justify the end of the game at all, like at all. But that's actually kind of the way these games normally go. It's like nothing's happening, then all of a sudden a big thing happens for a single chapter and then roll credits. And then that basically is the prologue to the second game where something actually happens and the story moves forward from there. It's really weird. Honestly, I feel like people should be like criticizing this series a lot more than they do. It almost feels like it's like, am I taking crazy pills here kind of thing? Because if any other game series did this, they would be dragged through the mud. You know, imagine Final Fantasy releasing a game that basically had nothing to do with the main plot or story, and then just ended it randomly, and then put all of the story in the second game, and even then it was still like kind of fillery. You know what I mean? It's like, imagine Final Fantasy X2 was the first game where it had basically no main plot or story, just a bunch of side crap and filler. And it was really weird, and then Final Fantasy X was the second game, or 10, rather. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... Oh. That's, and then even then, that wouldn't even be fully describing, like, how egregious it is, you know? Anyway, the preview video showed all sorts of cool stuff that hasn't happened yet, so I didn't expect it to have that when I was setting up today. I was just like, oh yeah, the intro video, whatever. But yeah, anyway, we'll get there, and that's It is. But the worst part about it is it's like you have to spend the money for 2 games to get 1 game, you know? I think that's the problem that I have with it more than anything else. If this was just like a 150-hour game and they put both of the games in there and it's just massive amounts of filler before you got to the second part of it, I'd actually be fine with that, because it's like, sure, fine, whatever. It's a super long, you know, fillery game, but then it's not like cheaping out on you and saying, here, we put all this filler in, now buy the second game. You know, that's kind of where I have the issue, is having to buy the second game. And it's not like there's no redeeming qualities about the game, obviously. They're good, nice little RPGs. But the point I'm getting at is that if any other game series did what this game series did, they would be dragged through the mud relentlessly, like without fail. So it just feels kind of odd that these guys get a pass, you know? It's like one of those like impossible to criticize game developers, you know? Elden, like FromSoft is another one where it's like it doesn't matter what they do, they'll still be praised. Hell, they even did Night Rain, which was kind of a miss, but I will say that they did get a bit of criticism for Night Rain. Let me see how many hours I have in Night Rain, because it's kind of a lot. 50 hours in Night Rain. So I've definitely played it quite a bit. Oh, I almost have all the trophies, apparently. Wow, I actually almost have all the trophies. Okay, actually, I'm only missing like 3. Yep. I have to do 2 thingies and then that's it. Oh, okay, apparently I got all the trophies in Elden Ring Night Rain, apparently. I just have to do the one final little thing in it. The whole full English trailer. Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah. Yep, if I don't know. If they release Sky Remake 1, 2, and 3 and they offer a bundle package, I might go for that. Maybe. But even then, I guess I need to play Daybreak first, because that's the most likely model that they'll use for the Sky Remake. Alright, let's get down to it. So we got a package to open, thanks to Vax for the generosity. We're just gonna leave this cat bed here. Interesting. Looks like it might be a game, but who can say? Being difficult. Oh. Yo, sick. Dude, I actually never really played a ToeJam and Earl game, but it's always been one of those that it's like, yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind playing that. It's actually complete in box. It's got the hard shell box for the Genesis, which is which is awesome. I love the hard shell box with a manual in there, dude. That's sick. Are you kidding me? That's like completely unexpected, hella nostalgic and cool. Like I've played Toe Jam and Earl, but it was always like a random friend's house where I got to play 10 minutes of it and that's it kind of thing, you know? I never actually really had a Toe Jam and Earl game and I never really got to play it. Dude, that's legit. That's cool. I freaking definitely want to play Toe Jam and Earl. I've heard some really good things about this being like one of those really good classic platformers. What brought this to mind? That's so out of left field. That's so cool. Thank you, Vax, dude. That's one. That's a good one. Thank you so much. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is like my 6th Sega Genesis game now. Like I really don't have very many Sega Genesis games. Yeah, like most of those old platformers and stuff, you can just beat them in a few hours, yeah. That's rad, and it's complete in box and everything too? Dude, with the hard shell case, that is like peak. That's so cool. Thank you, dude. That is rad. This is very, very cool. Damn. Almost looks like there's like a world map kind of thing to it too. So Reacher is my life story. You know, it's weird too because I have like this list of games that I got my eye on about things that I wanted to pick up that I never got a chance to. And that is not on it at all. Like it's one of those games that I never would think of getting for myself and I wouldn't even think about getting it. And it just like, yeah, it's like slipped through the cracks kind of thing. Damn. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much. I'm just gonna clean up a little bit here and then we'll get rolling. But thank you, dude. Thank you very much for sending that my way. That is really awesome. Oh yeah? Wait, Resident Evil Origins? What's Resident Evil Origins? Resident Evil Origins? You mean Resident Evil 0? Yeah, okay, yeah. That's the GameCube one, right? Come on. I would like to actually go through Resident Evil 0, but I can't really, I guess I could get there's a PS2 version of Resident Evil 0, right? But yeah, I tried to do the GameCube, and the capture, it does this whole, like, resolution change thing that causes it to black out for a few seconds, and it's just basically unstreamable. So maybe the PS2 version would be the way to go. It is PS2, right? PS2 and GameCube? I don't know. I think the GameCube is the better version, but because of the streamability, I can't do it on GameCube. It's not like GameCube games in general are unstreamable. It was just that one. If they have the resolution change every menu or something, then it's unstreamable. Oh, my Wii, that's right. I don't know where my Wii is. Sometimes you know where your Wii is, and then you look and it's just not there, you know? All right, I'm pretty sure we have to go. Okay, so here's my prediction. There was this thing that was set up that made it seem like the school was gonna get attacked. My take is that the final chapter will take place in the school. The school will be the final area. So the West Trista Highway, East Trista Highway would be the final chapter. They wouldn't put them there if they were never gonna go there. But I think all we have to do is just go on the train, I'm pretty sure, for our next mission. Oh, that's right, we gotta go to the school grounds first. By the way, I don't know if y'all noticed, but Seven is back to streaming. He's starting with Expedition 33 today, so he's doing his thing. Oh, we gotta fight the assassin maid. That's gonna be our trial. He's streaming Friday to Sunday now, so Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Interesting. Cooking, cleaning, instantaneous travel. Like I said, we were gonna take an airship. This is Class 7's personal airship now. Wait, if they got the technology for the Arceal, that's a big problem. Those poor horses in the barn are probably going absolutely fucking ballistic to the due to the sound. My favorite little fun fact is realizing just how expensive it is just to launch a ship like this, and how much money is being wasted on students who could just take a train. But, you know, video game and all that good stuff. Okay, that actually looks large and imposing.
Salutations, my beautiful friends. It's only been 10 days since last we met, but I couldn't keep myself away.
Prince Olivert.
And Major Vander.
Your slack-jawed amazement says
Randomly, his voice line is not voiced.
Looks like this will be quite
Or
the
his line
crowd
is not
teaser
voiced.
during its grand unveiling in Heimdall.
Also, what's bothering me right now is all the students from all over should be running out here like,
Wait,
whoa, whoa,
what
whoa,
grand
whoa,
unveiling?
whoa.
Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
The thing is, though, that the technology behind the Arceal was closely guarded. There was this like big deal about it during the Sky 2 storyline. So if they have basic, cause like the whole engine aspect, if they have the technology for this, it changes quite a bit.
Who may you be referring to?
Come
It's
on.
been quite some time. I see many familiar faces gathered here today, and several I've yet to have the pleasure of meeting.
Daddy
Is
Kung.
that? I know that voice.
The Radiant Blade Master?
Father.
So that's Laura's dad? Wait, who's the one now?
And look, Tobal's with him too.
This isn't quite how I expected our grand reunion to go. That's for sure.
What are you doing up there?
It's
And
like the first time
what's
I've heard
with
him
the
talk.
hat?
Like the first time I've heard his voice. I don't recognize it.
So that's what this is about.
I'll fill you in on the details another time.
What in the name of Adios is that?
Only the important characters are here. All the other massive amounts of students that would be super interested in this aren't even showing up.
Wow. What a pretty ship.
This thing's a real piece of work.
Incredible! I've heard about the specs, but the numbers don't do it justice. Looks even better live than on paper. Principal Van Dyke, you too?
Could someone fill us in on what exactly is going on here?
Your bafflement is quite understandable. The chairman of the board proposed a change to your travel arrangements for this month's field study. He's agreed to deliver all of you to your respective destinations aboard this airship.
And it only cost 5 million Mira to launch it and send everybody there.
We'll be riding in style.
He's mainly taking it on its maiden voyage to unveil the ship to the nation. We're just kind of along for the ride. You'll be headed to the capital first, but from there, it'll be a straight shot to Ruhr.
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Oh, this is all so sudden. I think I need to sit down.
Well, should we be off, Your Highness?
Yes, that sounds marvelous. With that, let me be the first to welcome you, Class 7. Aboard the second Arcel-class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous.
$9:30 a.m. They're flying very close to the ground. Yeah, the glass would probably shatter, yeah. Are we just flying around in circles or what? We're just flying around in circles across the city just so we can show off our ship. Ah, the Skink District. We just happen to be flying by every important character in the history of this video game. Just accidentally. Totally by accident.
My, what a spectacular sight. My brother told me all about it, but there's no substitute for seeing it soar through the skies. Yes, it really is. You're up there, aren't you, Ray?
But, I mean, to who are you sending the message to? The people that already know it exists? And just random people? By the way, we flew to a different town and then flew back to the capital
That's the courageous.
to fly by
Finally finished his airship.
the Emperor's palace. Because the St. Astria School is in a different little town.
Isn't it? Prince Oliver seems to have gone to quite a lot of trouble.
Oh
having
no,
it
this is
built.
not the same. This is a noble house.
Is this
Still.
the wind of change you intend to release across our state and troubled land? Go, my son, and show me the caliber of man you can be.
Oh no, that is the Emperor. That is it. Either way, it's like we're flying around in circles because the Emperor's the palace is central, and it showed us flying by it, and then to a different place, and then now we're on it again, and it's just silly.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years already? And look at how far our debaucherous prince has managed to come. Partnering with Liberl to make a
I'm not
second
thinking of that,
Arcel-class
Sias.
airship, then cruising over the capital? I suppose that's one way to stick it to you for outmaneuvering him at the trade conference.
That's not what I'm getting at. I'm getting at how illogical it is, the path that we're taking. Like, yes, Trista's near Heimdall, so we're going west. Okay, fine, we fly over Heimdall, but it's showing us flying over every single district. Like, the city's districts are situated like this, with the palace in the center, and it's like we're just going, woo, around the city, and now we're going off.
Let him have his fun.
If they were showing off, they wouldn't make a deal about it. They would just be humble about it and just fly by the most
was certainly
optimal
an
path in a
unexpected
straight line
play.
and just sup. If you're flying around being like, look at me, that's not showing off. That's being sad and pathetic.
He and that band of students he likes to ship across the country have proven a never-ending source of entertainment. But now, my dear Prince Oliver, we have reached a decisive point. The board has been prepared, every piece in its place. Can you turn the tides in your favor? I look forward to finding out.
Yeah, Osborne and Prince Oliver are in direct opposition to one another. Oliver is trying to maintain his crazy. He really did do exactly that, didn't he? Okay, so they literally did circle around the city. Well, at least they knew. At least they did that knowing that they were circling around the city. I forgive it a little bit now.
It's currently 10:02, and we have a north-northwesterly wind blowing in at a speed of 11 Arch. We've just passed through the Schwartz-Drake Barrier's airspace into the province of Nortia.
Current speed is 3,050 SPH. We've reached full cruising velocity.
Maintain current
That was
course
Johnny
and
Young Bosch,
speed.
I think.
Follow the Nortia main line, maintaining a distance of 200 Arch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So this is what the bridge of a cruiser looks like. Are we doing this already? Are we already doing this whole making massive assumptions about the specs of a top secret airship that no one knew about? Like, Elisa's just sitting there talking about, like, oh yes, if I'm not mistaken, it's equipped with all this stuff that I would have no idea that it has. Come on. It's a top secret military airship. Ain't no way she knows a damn thing about it, even being the daughter of the Rhineford group. Because we already know that she isn't privy to the details because she's not actually part of it. She's just the heiress of it. Oh, wow. Sounds like he's compensating for something. I don't even think Joshua would be able to sense it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, he's basically setting up a third faction and showing force as a... So that actually makes sense that he would fly around the city now, finally. It's once again, it's one of those things where they do something highly illogical and then don't explain it until much later, you know? And it would be fine if it was like kind of like makes your head tilt illogical, or they explain it first, but sometimes it takes the entire game or several games before they explain something highly illogical. So, of course I'm going to be judgmental about it because they keep doing it, right? But anyway, it does actually make sense that he would do that now, because he's basically saying, here's this third faction, we have something way better than any of you have. And if you guys fuck around, there's this third faction you got to mess around with. Now, it's not just like 1v1, right? It's actually a very interesting thing because it draws attention to the very similar aspect in like American politics where there's only two parties, and so all they do is just attack each other, right? And there's no third party to keep them in check, to keep it balanced, because if you have more than two parties or two forces one against each other, all of a sudden it's not just me versus you and who cares what we do to each other. There are other factors at play that may see what you're doing as bad and attack you. Like, for instance, the non-aggression pact in Liberl. The reason that it was actually a really good political move by the Queen was because Liberl is not a military force, but a lot of others are. But by signing a non-aggression pact, you're basically saying, hey, don't break this or you're a bad boy, and everybody's gonna look at you like, you did it, you broke it. And by not signing it, you're looking like a warmonger. So it's kind of like one of those traps where you have to sign it, and now you're beholden to this pact that you don't agree with because everybody else is going to frown upon any kind of aggression you have. So it's the same thing with this, because civil war is growing. It's like Osborne said, all the pieces are in place, right? He's going to start the civil war in Erebonia, and by having this third faction that now has a presence and a military might, he's basically saying, stop it, because I'm going to take whatever side I deem worthy based on your actions, so you better watch it, you know? And that would basically, like, well, as they mentioned, it would be a deterrent, so... Sarah is definitely the face punching type. Yeah, the plan is to tour the whole empire. Yeah, intimidation tactic. That yeah. Honestly, all of the tanks that the military has and most of the air support that the military has would probably get destroyed by this. I mean, the land forces, there's no way that this thing would just absolutely destroy any of the land forces. There's no hope for it. But even the air forces that the army has probably would struggle to keep up with just this thing. Which begs the question of how he was able to get it built with and get the approval to do that, and not leak any information to the military or cause any suspicion or anything. However, there is one other factor at play, and that is he's the Emperor's son. he can do whatever the fuck he wants as long as the Emperor gives the go-ahead. You know, that's the thing that you get with authoritarian rule, is that those in charge get to do whatever the fuck they want. Period. The only illogical thing really going on here now is our presence here, but it's just convenient that Olivert has taken a liking to us, and all of our parents that are in charge of the with the main crew here are just happen to be altruistic and good-hearted and everything because anime RPG. True, yeah, but I mean, Olivert does. We don't know where Olivert's loyalties lie, though. We don't know if he's, I mean, I imagine that he's at least opposed to the reformist faction. Second. Guy wants to play fetch, you play fetch. You gotta bring it back. Yeah, how convenient that we just happen to be bracers without being bracers every single video game. Honestly, this is kind of like the Skyrim of turn-based RPGs, where they only know how to make one game, but, I mean, it's fine. I would play this over Skyrim any day. What are you guys talking about 3 inches away from me that I can't hear for some reason? I have everybody in our party has like these ultra keen senses that can detect people within a 5-mile radius, but they can't hear us whispering 2 inches in front of her. I just want some fucking consistency, man. You know, when you make these wide sweeping hand wavy mechanics that people can do in these games, and then you do this shit, it just like, what are you doing? You know? Well, you're free to do that. No, this is just a consistent factor of all the games since Sky 2, with Joshua just being able to randomly explain away everything and just sense people and all this other bullshit. It's always it's always you're hyper attuned to everything around you for some reason without any explanation as to why, and yet you can't, you know, hear somebody whispering 2 feet in front of you.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Thank you, Noname, for the 144 bits. DKC3 getting some love.
Cool.
I mean, I'm down for some DKC3. Thank you, Noname, for the 123 bits. I never heard about the 8 leaves 1 blade until this game, so 0. Once again, it's that thing where they're ultra highly attuned to their surroundings. I sat there and listened to like 5 minutes of their conversation, and then they're like, "Oh, I didn't notice you there." I don't remember anything about it ever prior to this. Gee. Hey. Well, she just wants to get in trouble today.
Right.
Sometimes she knows, like she always knows better. So then you just start to get up, and then she's like, okay, okay, okay. Oh, we're gonna do the same thing that we did in Sky, where the final chapter will be aboard the ship and we'll handle everything through here.
Instructor Sarah? Toval? What are you guys doing
So
out
the
here?
only reason that you're actually allowed to be on the back of the ship here and like not be drowned out by the noise and the wind, or actually just be blown off the edge, is they talked about it in Sky 2, where there's actually like a displacement field that surrounds the ship, and it's like an anti-gravity displacement field that essentially creates a normal environment within it, and then the wind is basically pushed aside outside of that field. So
Oh, just a little bracer to bracer information swapping.
this actually makes sense based on the technology
That's about the long
and
and short of it.
things that they have set as rules of the world, which makes sense. Like if you make the rules and you abide by the rules and you like don't conflict with the rules, it's fine. It's also what lets the ship fly.
Been a while since I saw you guys, though. Not since last month in Legram.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who
Always nice to see
Torval
friendly
is. I don't recognize the voice.
Well, despite keeping in touch with him and setting up these arrangements, it came as a surprise to me to see him on board too.
Clearly, it was meant to be. Honestly, I was only brought on because of my connection with Viscount Arcee.
This airship really is in a class all its own, though. It's not every day you see a ship owned by the Imperial family and captained by the Radiant Blade Master.
This cruiser has the potential to be an important force in Erebonia going forward.
Torgal, yeah.
Without ties to the Imperial
Toval.
or provincial armies, it can potentially keep both of them in check if need be. It might not be able to do that quite as well as a strong.
Oh, is he in
blade
Abyss?
presence could, but it'll still help protect a lot of people.
That's true. It still frustrates me how the guild used to be an institution here. And now we're just barely keeping the lights on.
At least the Crossbell branch sends its people over to help us out when we need a hand.
Wenzel's one thing, but we owe McLean so many favors, I've lost count.
McLean? Wait, are you talking about
Arios.
Yeah, I guess you would have heard of him. He's an A-rank bracer over at the Crossbell branch. A guy we used to work with named Wenzel works there now too. Wait, maybe we should back it up a bit.
The guy we're talking about is Arios McLean, aka the Divine Blade of Wind. The name probably sounds familiar to you because he's also a practitioner of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I've never met him myself, but I heard a lot about him from my master. He mastered the school's second form. It sounds about as untouchable as anyone who holds the title of Divine Blade.
Well, he's pretty damn strong, I'll give you that. Bailed me out of more tough spots than I'd like to admit. Speaking of, you know who else is a student of the 8 Leaves School? Cassius Bright.
Oh.
We were talking about him before, remember? He's the bracer who took command during that big incident 2 years ago. Though from what I heard, he left the way of the sword behind a while back.
Cassius Bright was here in Erebonia. Wait, 2 years ago.
It was an eventful time, to put it lightly. And yeah, we have Cassius to thank for getting us past that. But afterward, well, you know the story from there.
Do we?
They shuttered guild branches all across the Empire, one after the other, and your dear, sweet instructor was out of a job.
I'd be glad to give you all the grisly details, but it's a long story. We should probably save it for another time. But hey, the guild seems to have a good track record with folks from the 8 Leaves School. Maybe you should consider a career as a bracer. Door's always open, you know?
Me? A bracer? Huh. I never really thought about it before.
Hey, there's enough of us singing the Bracer Blues without you trying to recruit my students.
Never hurts to start them early. Seriously though, we're always looking for more good people. If that's something you wanted to do, I wouldn't turn you down.
I'll give it some thought.
It does feel like after we graduate from this school that there's a possibility of us going the bracer route, because I don't see us, like, neither of the factions that are within the Empire are good. They're kind of both shits. So I could see us going the bracer route to try and bring down the corruption and stuff.
At long last, the Courageous has finally taken to the skies of Erebonia. I feel like a mother hen watching her chicks leave the nest.
I'll take your word for it.
This may sound a bit forward of me to say, but it sounds like you had some hurdles getting this project together.
It was no easy ride, I'll say that.
I doubt it would have come together without the prince's unwavering dedication and tireless work. He had to find the time to raise funds and oversee the entire project, in addition to all his official duties. And to add to that, he had to take care of all the arrangements necessary to get Viscount Arcee installed as its captain.
I can't even imagine how busy your schedule must have been. Even from a student's perspective, it sounds brutal.
Well, for this ship to have any weight as a deterrent, I needed the Viscount. Thankfully, he agreed to my request. My plan is to create a neutral third power capable of acting independently of our nation's two competing factions.
this is interesting because it's not like just some like normal country where you have the freedom to create a faction and do this kind of thing. Although even then, having a military force of this power is questionable in any country ever that's not part of the central government's military. But especially in this government, I don't know, man. I mean, the fact that he's an emperor's son seems like the only thing keeping this from not being like completely wackadoodle plot line, you know? And the fact that it seemed as if we were flying over the emperor himself and he seemed to be for it, you know? Because I think the emperor has his own faction, but he knows that unrest is coming, and so he agreed to let his son do the thing in order to try to stymie the conflict. So he might not necessarily agree with their policies or the fact that there's a splinter faction within the empire, but I think he doesn't want conflict. At the very least, he probably wants to maintain the status quo. And that's like, honestly, what most people that have ruled for a long time want, is to maintain that status quo and keep rule going, you know? So conflict would upset that.
You can think of the Courageous as the first physical embodiment of that idea.
So I guess it can make sense depending on the situation.
I feel like I'm starting to understand at least part of what it is you're trying to accomplish.
The road will be a difficult one.
True, but this is only the beginning. Seeing this ship soar through the clouds for the first time moves my heart. Just as when Class 7 was formally established, I look forward to seeing what the future holds for the Courageous. And for the brave men and women of your class.
Your Highness.
We live in interesting times. The political situation across the empire
My
seems to grow more
my guess also with Class 7 was that this was the original intent behind Class 7. Like, it's essentially indoctrination in order to create soldiers for his third faction. And by playing such an important role in hand in the development of Class 7, and you know, obviously giving them perspective so that they could see the bad sides of both of the factions, he's essentially making them question whether or not either side is good. And then he wows them with this airship and talks about the third faction, and then all of a sudden it goes, man, maybe we do need a third faction, you know, kind of thing. So my prediction is that Class 7 was originally intended like this, but it was a gambit by Prince Olivert. So basically, okay, it's like this. They weren't going to let him do the Class 7, but he relinquished that, hey, you know, we'll give you this concession, we'll give you that concession, and then all I want is to be able to do Class 7, you know, my way or whatever. And they're like, okay, fine, you know, because there was some other stuff in the previous chapter, I forget what it was, about how the things that we were doing were actually basically promoting those other people on the board and everything. I forget what it was, but anyway, so that you know, you give these concessions saying, oh, but if you let me have this Class 7, you know, with all this, you get to test out your Arcus and, you know, all the other stuff. And I just want to test this because I think it'll be good for the school or whatever. But it was secretly to recruit us for the third faction. That would be my guess anyway.
But, with any luck, making a real show out of this ship's launch will push back against the prevailing climate.
Well, that's the hope at least. Either way, you'll have your whole life to split hairs about politics. For now, give your attention to your field study.
Thank you. I know you have high expectations for us, and I hope we'll be able to meet them.
Meet.
Attention all crew members and passengers. We will soon be entering.
Now, I never thought of Oliver as idiotic. He's always been quite capable, but just a little flamboyant and awkward, and that's all.
Please prepare for landing, and make sure you have all personal effects with you before disembarking.
Sounds like we're almost there. That was a shorter flight
And
than I
in order to
expected.
be a himbo, there are 3 requirements. You have to be nice, strong, and stupid.
Guess I'd better go round up the others and start getting ready.
He's nice, but he's not stupid or strong. Not physically, anyway. Is Johnny Bravo nice though? The best example of himbo is the Emperor's New Groove.
Commence landing preparations and keep the engine warm. We'll be taking off again right after our guests have disembarked.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Preparing the Courageous to land.
Three days this month's field study. Make them count. But yeah, I've always felt Olivier was capable and smart. He's powerful but not strong. You know, he's very capable in combat. So either the festival is going to be after credits or it's going to be right before the finale, one or the other. Courageous touched down at the massive Roar Airport, where we parted ways with the members of Group B. With us safely on the ground, I wasted no time taking to the skies, ferrying the others to Ortis. Roar was a mage in every direction, but Sharon guided us to ride for his corporate headquarters without missing a step. I can just leave the controller there here, and then we'll just be going for miles and miles and miles. Pretty sure you can't have an escalator out exposed to potential weather. You'd need a cover over it at least for the rain. Remote control car.
Allow me to welcome you to Ruhr, home of the Reinford Company. I sincerely hope that your field study here will be a fulfilling one.
Oh, okay. Wow! No, it's an orbital escalator. Come on. The escalator is going up faster than we're going up, by the way. It's very weird. That's the Black Mage Factory. So that's a Mako reactor. What up, Songbird? What do you want to take a look at? Songbird has redeemed 50,000 points for collection investigation. What do you want me to take a look at? Is there a list? No, but you just kind of get an idea of, well, I mean, you can see my games list if you wanted to take a look at a game, like if it's a complete in a box or something, but you kind of get an idea of what I have based around looking at my room and stuff. So there's not really a list. I kind of want it to not be a list. That's the whole idea, is that you're like, oh, what's that over there? Let's take a look at that. That kind of thing. So then the other building was not the Western Cimeria's first ever skyscraper, because this was. Oh, no, that's what they were talking about, 40 floors. Okay, never mind. If you want to be refunded on your points, that's fine too. Like, just because you weren't sure what it's about. I appreciate that the design of this building is a little bit more old-fashioned style. Like, they actually did date this a little bit older, which they should have, because that other building in Crossbell being so modernized was wild. But this feels like, you know, 1950s kind of construction and design. Dalton? It's Dalton! Same universe as Chrono Trigger! Oh my god! Can't believe it. Another connection. It's all coming together. Yeah, he's gonna steal the Courageous and call it the, what does it call it? The Dalton Imperial or something like that? Arrow Dalton Imperial, I think is what he called it. It was their master plan to name a character from every RPG franchise ever, or game franchise ever, just so they can say like it's all in the same universe, thus every other game is in the same universe. Making Wreck-It Ralph the most lore-accurate video game media in the entire universe. The only problem I have with them adding a lot of details like that is when it doesn't have any value, you know? And what I mean by that is they kind of don't encourage exploration in the games. So you're going around and looking at all the detail, and then you get bored of it really quickly because great detail and then nothing, you know, no treasures in the houses. You're not really giving a reason for the player to go and look at that detail. Melissa says I have Gris, but the review is empty. Yeah, because Gris is more of like a narrative experience, and there really isn't a way to review that game. It's one of those things where it's like you just have to play and experience it. Like it's just, yeah. The review was intentionally redacted because I don't feel like it was a fair thing to review a game like that when it doesn't really adhere to the standard concepts of games. It's more of an experience and less of a video game. And to that end, reviewing it would quantify it in a way that isn't valuable to the experience that Gris offers. I should have the playthrough. Oh no, I don't have the playthrough anywhere because fucking VODs got dunked on. What an obnoxiously large office for no purpose other than to be large. And it's not large because they intentionally made it large. They made it large because bad design large. You know, it looks like the size of a whole ass castle floor. It's one of those things that a lot of like PS2 games did, where they made things way bigger than logically reasonable, and it had a lot to do with like the lower resolution, so that they could put a little bit sharper detail on things. But as games got older, you notice that with the sharpness, they cut back on the size of offices and things like this, rooms, you know.
So it looks like the Courageous' inaugural flyover in Heimdall and Ruhr was a success. But don't release an official statement until tomorrow. Yes, that'll be fine. Yes, I'd like you to begin as soon as possible, and keep a careful eye out for any insider trading. Hello, Irina Reinford speaking. Yes, I understand. Fast-track the construction on the special train if you can. No, pay it no mind. I doubt Crossbell-related shares rising is indicative of a larger market trend, but sell them all early next month. Timing is key here.
Wow. She's like a commander issuing orders across multiple fronts.
Spoiler, she's actually just slapping on the keyboard randomly just to make it look like she's super capable.
Yeah. It's impressive to see Toa do it, but Mrs. Reinford seems to have it down to a science.
By the way, like, human mind is actually not capable of having a meaningful conversation while also typing at the same time. The human brain can literally only focus on one thing at one time. Like, it's just not possible. There's only one thought process that you can follow at any given time. You can bounce between them, and some people are really good at bouncing between them, but you cannot type out a whole ass paragraph like that, a whole ass essay like she was doing, and have a meaningful conversation where she was actually having, like, competent issues being ordered. Is anything in my collection remotely close to Gris? Well, Gris I have digitally, so I don't even have it physically. But, I mean, I'm not sure what you mean by that, because Gris is a game, but it's just a unique game, so I'm not sure what you mean by close to Gris.
She's a general on the battlefield of business.
Ah, right.
Style and vibe. The only other game that really has a style and vibe like Gris is
We all have other matters we need to
Neva,
attend
which
to,
just
so
came out, but
I'll get
I also
right to the
don't have
point.
that. But if I did, it'd be digitally, so there's no physical item here for that.
Here.
What?
Thank you.
I've cleared my schedule to dine with you this evening, so anything you wish to discuss can wait until then. I'll leave the rest to you, Sharon.
As you wish, Madam Chairman. When do you expect to return this evening?
Yeah, now get the fuck out of
I'm
here.
planning on 7. Have our guests enjoy a night cruise, if you will.
That sounds splendid. I'll make the necessary arrangements. That's it? That's all you have to say? I don't care if you ignore me, that's nothing new. But my classmates are here and you're on our board of directors. Would it kill you to show at least a little interest?
Elisa.
Whoa, Elisa, it's okay. You don't need to get worked up for our sake.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention.
Huh?
If you want to return in one piece, I'd suggest you steer clear of the Provincial Army and the Railway Military Police. The same goes for the Marquis's mansion, though I can't imagine what business would take you there.
Interesting that they pronounce Marquis that way, because that was like always a point of contention in Final Fantasy XII, but the reality is that it's Marquis or Marquis, both work.
Use common sense, and don't try to overstep your bounds. That'll be all.
Have a safe trip, Madam Chairman.
Wow, your mom's a real piece of work, Elisa.
The Army only wishes it was that efficient.
She certainly has the mettle to head up an international company like this, to say the least.
See? You see why I didn't want to come back now? You can't tell me that gave you a great impression of her.
I
she's
think you're
busy.
being a little hard on her.
She was looking out for our safety, giving us that advice.
Just forget it. Getting all worked up and storming off in a huff is what she wants me to do, and I'm not going to give her the satisfaction.
Actually, you already got up and made a huff. You just didn't storm out, so.
Okay.
We'll be back before sundown, Sharon. I'd like you to have the guest rooms and dinner preparations sorted by then. Oh, and see to our luggage, would you? As you wish. Have a safe trip, everyone.
What's up, Nikki? Powerful Beast is the optional one, interestingly enough. Hand with an experiment that concerns your Arcus units. That'll probably like be an upgrade to my Arcus units, I bet. Bing bong. I like how Reen was like trying to psych him up and then he's the one that said, yeah, right, let's go. Look, 7 was a great amount of stat back at the beginning of the game. Now, this butt stats. Where's that remote control car guy? He was right around here. I can't help but feel like that's a side quest. Nope. Yeah, butt stats. Gotta get plus the butts. The required quest, and since there's only one required quest, I'm a little worried that doing it will push the story forward, so bing bong.
Plain old stairs just wouldn't cut it for the famed industrial metropolis, huh?
Yeah, for better or worse, this is a town full of tech.
Oh, I thought that said Brony's General Goods, and I was like, okay. I want to buy these, but they're too expensive for what I get for them. Yeah, I have Crystallis. Let me grab that for you for our collection investigation. It was actually sent to me, complete in box by a friend, so. It's right behind me. All right. I'll make myself a little bit bigger here. Whoa! So, Crystallis, complete in box. It's actually pretty good condition too. A little bit of bumped edges and stuff here and there, which is pretty standard for a old game like this. So it has the manual.
Right.
And the cart. With a really clean label. That label is really good looking. You can get a lot of labels that are pretty beat up on NES games because they're kind of like they're basically like a cardboard sticker kind of thing, and they can get scratched off really easy. But even the back label is in really excellent condition. But that's what you get when you get complete in box, because they sit in things like there was a dust sleeve as well that came with it, so there's that. And then the manual's definitely a little bit beat up. You can see that it's a little, like when you see the light reflection, you can see it's pretty worn. It almost looks like some water damage. But Crystalis is an awesome NES game. I've played it, but I never really beat it. And you can see good old classic retro game manuals. Gives you a little bit of the story. The story was actually kind of neat too. I would say the biggest problem with Crystalis was just there was a lot of menuing just to do every little thing. Wait, areas and scenes? Huh. Interesting. It actually tells you everywhere that you end up going in this game. How did I hold this so conveniently to manage this? You get different weapons that you can use. Oh, man, I had this held that was like so convenient. I guess that works. Different items that you get, tools. There's a different like charge ups that you can do too. That was really neat with this game. Never heard of Crystalis? Yeah, I bet. The only problem that I had with Crystalis, and I never beat it, whoops, was that you have to grind everywhere. Like you get to a new area, and then it's like, grind to level 8 before you can enter here. Like, it's not even just like you need to do it in order to beat the enemies. It's like literally it tells you, you cannot enter this area until you grind to level 8. And it's just like, okay. But despite that, you could probably beat the game casually in a day or half a day. Cause you know, old NES game and all that. Okay, so Crystalis is like an action RPG, basically. It's just a cute little NES action RPG, and it's really good. People, it's very well received NES game. People really like it. I liked it from what I played of it. Never beat it, never quite finished it. There you go. There's my complete in box Crystalis, sent by Ice Lion. Megalith. Increases obtained XP. Oh, but it's only for a single person. Regenerate on field. I'm gonna get it. I'll try it. Well, that seems like the ultimate. No HP 3, it seems like. Maelstrom. Ragnavortex definitely feels like the ultimate. Seraphic Ring. There's definitely some really, really, really good looking stuff here, but like, I don't necessarily want it just yet. I feel like a lot of it I could get on my Orbiments already. Alright, first off, that's better. See, this only gives her speed. I don't really care about that. I want to see if this would be... I want to see if everybody gets the XP, basically. And it starts on level 4, plus... whatever. I don't think the speed one is very good. I mean, it's just in general, pretty rough to get NES stuff. So, you know. Oh wow, so cell phone signals in this world work the same way as normal cell phones. Yeah, we constantly get phone calls in the middle of like underground dungeons and stuff, like no big deal. Does this go outside or is it something else? Outside. Oh, by road, not Bjord. Okay.
These things sure are convenient.
Your face is convenient.
I know, right? I could see them building some in Heimdall eventually.
This way leads to Marquis Ragnar's mansion.
Okay, he's the one that we need to kill the monster for.
Looks like a dead end.
This was some kind of maintenance room, I think.
Well, we're definitely going there before we leave this place. Hotel Lestrange. There we go, the weapon shop. Significantly less magic defense for a little bit of strength. But then this one is just better. It's more defense. It's not even that much more. It's more defense by 15, but then it's like 200 more magic defense. It's not even close. It's just insanely better. Then it's got the strength and magic power, so like straight up no reason but to do those. Wow. What about the boots? I'm in favor of the general boots as well, overall. They're slightly better defense and they have evasion over like 5 strength. That's just way better. All right, that's why. Okay. I'll keep the Stragas on him. Okay, good. Now we go to the Orbital shop and upgrade everything. Wow, how fast can I go when I run? I definitely got enough of this to just upgrade everybody's weapon. Except for I need money. Yeah, these upgrades are like pretty damn huge. So as a note, his weapon's now 515. The weapon that he started this chapter with was 430. So close to about 100 attack power, roughly, for each character with the new weapon plus upgrade. Pretty significant. This game has a lot of linear scaling. So like every time you break the defensive threshold, that's basically just all pure extra damage. As opposed to like, you know, the scaling factor being implemented and causing it to not be quite as good. Okay, check every building in rower to find the signal strength 1. I think I have to go to my weapons and use it. I bet the Orbital store. Wait, no, that's where we got the quest. I'd figured there'd be a lot of signal interference there, you know? Or because the church has a whole bunch of interesting tech hidden away and that causes signal interference.
I can do this.
We already know that actually is
My
true.
turn. Here we go.
Well, we know that they have hidden tech and often are controlling artifacts to keep them away from normal people, I guess. For the public. Hello, Kim. Hope you're doing good. Ding dong. I guess that's it. Huh? Oh. I need to find 3 areas with weak signal. Do we have to only go inside? Yeah, they specifically said check every building. But I'm gonna check down here. Good thing I did.
Why are you going the wrong way? Just because you can? It's kind of fun.
I love that there's actually unique and voice dialogue for going down the opposite escalator. That's the kind of shit I love about video games. I like that little added detail. It's a shame that they couldn't add that kind of detail all over the place. Oh, cool. Does anybody have a big earth one? Nope. Spina Byroad.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
It's my turn. Fire!
Okay, I can't preempt it.
My turn.
I can do this.
My turn.
Here.
My turn.
Here we go.
I can do this. Fire!
Okay, I gotta set my links. And since the whole build is her on
this road
status,
leads all the way to your hometown, doesn't it, Rain?
Yeah, it'd take you days to get there if you tried to walk.
I want the other attacker to be paired with him because he's likely to attack more often, which means more chances of link attacks, which means more chance of status effects.
I can do this.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't exactly know how all that shit applies, but she just applied 6 turns of freeze, 6 turns of speed down, and 6 turns of strength down. I know that I have the ornament that increases debuffs applied by 3 turns, but I thought they only applied for 1 turn when I used them on a physical attack, so why is that 6 turns? That's absolutely bonkers.
It's my turn. Fire!
My turn.
My turn. Is everybody okay?
I love the status builds. I just hope that when we get to bosses and stuff, they're actually useful as well. I mean, for most bosses, they have been useful, but I meant like end bosses.
My turn. I can do this.
Leave it in play.
Okay.
Go! That's that. Let's keep moving.
I don't think that's the case because it's a single attack. Like, I could see it. Here's the thing, though. It's a 10% chance for each of those. So the likelihood of just those 3 applying 10% chance on some kind of double hit would be astronomically low. But more than that, it's that it's a single attack. You know.
Wow, this is a big one. Wow, this is a big one.
Where the hell did she go? Aw, damn it, she... One second. She was like in a very, very awkward position behind my computer stuff. Hey, you know you can just jump up here. Come on. No, that's not what you want? You want to go get into trouble somewhere else?
What even is this?
Well, whatever accessories I got weren't new. Wait, where's the trap chest at?
Let's get this over with.
Just a cool 22K. Zeus. That's gonna be debuffs or something, right? Or stat downs. Attack crafts can cancel. What? So 90% chance, it gives you Ragna Vortex and a 90% chance to cancel arts on attack. And every attack is a delay +7. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't need Holy Breath. Holy Breath was just kind of sitting there just cause. I will say that enemies don't really cast spells very often, so the cancel is not that big of a deal, but the delay on attack is huge. Oh my god.
My turn.
Go!
Right. Okay.
Boy, if I didn't upgrade my weapons, man, I'd be in trouble.
My turn!
It's my turn.
My turn.
My turn.
I can do this.
Okay.
Okay. Alicia's gotta cast spells.
All right, let's keep on moving.
Oh, I definitely did that. I've done that a whole bunch of times, Kamen Rider. That's like my MO, dude. Sleeping through alarms. No one would ever believe me.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
This looks tough.
It's my turn.
Careful.
Arcus activated.
Go!
Okay.
My turn!
Oh, we did it.
That's a little bit of a far-fetched thing. I mean, even Final Fantasy IV had the Zeus Gauntlet, you know? It doesn't mean anything. They're just taking names from different mythologies and legends to kind of spice it up and give you an idea what it might be. That's all. Something like Zeus Gauntlet just imparts the feeling of power, right? It just feels like it's powerful. That's all that is. Hell, by the way, Songbird, pretty much every single game in existence takes almost all of their naming convention from different mythologies and stuff. So yeah, FF1 also had it first. Meaning like every enemy that you have a name for almost positively has a root in some other mythology or like legend or myth or something like that. Like almost every single game, almost every single monster. It's less prevalent nowadays because they build their own universes a little bit more intricately, but yeah. So naming convention is borrowed from all sorts of different legends and mythologies and stuff. Carries his violin into combat because why not? Oh, I confused them. Nice.
Okay.
Awesome.
Here we go.
It's my turn. Let's go.
Wow, I can't believe I didn't kill him with my with all my crafts.
My turn.
That's kind of crazy.
My turn.
There we go. Look at all those debuffs.
It's my turn. Let's go. Ha!
Okay.
Here we go.
Give it up, everyone.
Okay.
My turn. Burn it.
Right. Fire.
Whoops. I should have cast a spell with her.
My turn. got it. Got it.
My turn.
Let's go. Okay. Yeah.
Thanks. Here we go.
Okay. Got it. It's my turn. Arcus, huh?
Here we go. Now's our chance.
My turn. Got it. It's my turn.
Here we go.
It's over. That one all right.
See? We make a great team.
Lot of experience for that battle, even without that high of a multiplier. Almost feels like I hadn't hit the threshold yet at all, which is probably why I struggled a little bit. Oh yeah, Juggler 4. That's gonna go up to 60%, right? Yes. Offensive arts inflict abnormalities, 10% chance. That's so good. And he's got the adamantine shield and crescent mare built into his thing. That's really good too.
I did it!
Should really could really trivialize the game if I had 2 people with each of those spells.
Thanks.
Like 2 people with mirror, 2 people with the shell, and just always made sure I had one up. It's the same thing as the adamantine guard from the Sky 2. Of course, they didn't cast spells. I wouldn't need to worry about the reflect. Oh my god, it's a Pinsar! It's fighting bug type.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn.
Go.
Right. Fire.
My turn. Oh, we did it.
Advanced beatonomics. Yeah, OST in this game is really good, for sure.
Go.
I can do this.
Oh, I forgot to put them on the link.
Go.
Fire now! Time to finish this.
My turn. Is everybody okay?
Oh yeah, me too. I think the normal battle theme is really good. Oh, there's that Taros one I was peeking at. Damage multiplied by damage of regular attacks multiplied by 2. Delay after attack multiplied by 2. Just basically a flat accuracy. That's really good too, actually.
I did it. Yeah, more of that.
Guarantees that you'll pretty much hit. It's a boring reward. It's just like 7,000 Mira, which is not even a lot anymore. It's 1 piece of gear. Right? This is where the main quest was. We gotta bring that back some linoleum. Well, this feels like a whole path plus dungeon kind of side quest. Because we got to go to a mine to get the lithium, or whatever, lilium, whatever it's called, linoleum. We should just hop in a car and just just fucking play GTA 3, you know? Run over everything in the way. Monsters on the path? Not anymore.
Now's our chase. My turn.
My turn.
I can do this.
Oh, we did it.
That's a pretty good one. That's pretty good. And it's really got a high magic attack to it too. Damn, I want that on the kid here.
All right.
Oh, he's got the critical damage one. I think that's better. It's a Starmie.
Revenge is ours.
It's my
Let's
turn.
finish him.
Let's go.
Okay.
My turn.
Right. All right, let's keep going.
Now's our chance.
Go.
It's my turn. Arcus,
My turn.
Right.
Wow.
Is everybody okay?
Done.
Right.
My turn.
Go.
right fire.
I don't think we have anybody with like heavy weapons attacks.
My turn.
Go.
Right.
That one looks annoying.
This looks tough.
Go.
Careful.
Target's eliminated.
Yeah, it was really tough.
Wow, you can see all of Ruhr spread out from here.
You can, though the view isn't as nice as it'd be from the front. It's a treasure chest.
Petrified this late into the game? I feel like what I should be getting there is a rare one that does petrify and another status effect. Also, it's kind of a bummer that they've only really been able to find one of those double status ones. You know, I wouldn't mind having Reen on a couple.
It's my turn. Go.
I'll take you up.
This is it for you.
My turn.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Cliome Solarian. The fuck? Oh, it's a time one. Annihilates all with a beam of magical energy. Well, that seems friendly. Yeah, it sounds like happy, friendly times. That's the spell you cast when you want to make friends.
Okay.
My turn.
It's my turn. Now.
I'll bend you up. Oh, we did it.
Interestingly short little road. Well, it looks like a Quetzalcoatl, which is basically a flying snake. Well, not just a flying snake. Quetzalcoatl is the Aztec creation god. He's also the god of storms and lightning, but he's basically responsible for the creation, the Aztec creation myth.
My turn.
Here we go.
I can do this. Fire.
My turn.
My turn.
Except it's kind of like got a owl, but it's actually just an owl with a really long tail is what it is. Which is kind of a neat enemy type. And they're called dancing owls, apparently. If you don't really look at it, it looks like what a Quetzalcoatl would look like, because the Quetzalcoatl has like radiant rainbow wings, basically. And that's kind of what they had. But when you slow down, you realize it's just an owl with a very long tail.
Oh, a train track.
That's the freight line that runs into the mine.
My turn.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Now. I'm good. Finish.
My turn.
It's my turn. Go.
I'll bend you up.
My turn.
Right.
I miss
Everybody
Emma.
okay?
I miss Emma and my HP or my EP steel. Did I just get an ability called Chrono Trigger? Oh, Chaos Trigger.
That's my treasure.
Black Bell, nice. That means I can cast Mirage spells at half recovery speed. Well, the recovery of casting those spells is halved. If I find the particular situation where I want a heavy time spell build.
My turn.
Right. Now.
I'll bend you up. Right.
Go.
What's up, Stalker?
It's my turn.
Here we go.
I can do this. Now.
I'll bend you up. That was
Let's
perfect. I'm gonna need a rest before we even get there.
Honestly, walking uphill is very tiring.
I can do this. Now.
I'll bend you up.
Okay.
Right. Oh, we
I'm
did
enjoying it. It's look, these games aren't the pinnacle of video
what a
gaming
nice
or
looking
anything,
treasure
but there's a lot to like about them, you know. I mean, I have my misgivings about them and my complaints, and I often I'm vocal about it, but I still enjoy them, you know. Like, I don't regret this journey of going through the Legend of Heroes games at all, in the slightest. In fact, I'm enjoying it. More Speedbreaker, interesting, but it's like a rare one. This gives me 30 strength. What would this give me? Nothing. It's no ephemeral Fantasia. don't think I have detect equipped.
Right, fire! All right, let's keep on.
I don't need Cross Crusade. I have some other really big ticket spells that I can
That one looks annoying.
use.
Done. Well, we
Hey, Seven Seeds coming in with the fat raid. What's up, dude?
advantage is ours. My turn.
My turn.
Right.
New streamer, who dis?
We did it.
Nice. Seven, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Thank you for the thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody from Seven Stream. Seven and I are friends. Have been for many, many years. We run the Final Fantasy Fiesta together, which you guys can expect some news from that coming up. You know, obviously in November at latest. Our 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. We've been doing it for 10 years, but Seven just had a little bit of an extended break from streaming. He just came back today and he started Expedition 33. So I mean, I endorse Seven Sins for being an awesome dude, plus Expedition 33, so definitely drop him a follow. Actually, I don't think there's any mods, so I'll do a shout out there. Absolutely, positively follow Seven Sins. Also, Seven has played the first one or two of these games, and he really likes them. So you have a common thread, was a fan of the Legend of Heroes games with him. So for those of you coming in, I'm BGG. I've been streaming for about 10 years now, and I love RPGs, retro, modern, action, everything. I like all of it, and I have a plan. I have like a goal of finishing the whole Legend of Heroes series of games before the end of the year. So this is the sixth game that of the series, and we have 5 more after this, which I don't think we'll finish before the Fiesta starts, but we have closed in quite a gap of it. Tuning out because spoilers? Absolutely, totally get it. Makes perfect sense. But yeah, I mean, we started this in May and it's August, and we've gotten more than halfway through. So by that standard alone, we should have enough time to get through it. By my estimations, we'll get through Reverie, this is Cold Steel 1, which means we'll probably finish Cold Steel 2, Cold Steel 3, Cold Steel 4, and Reverie. And then there's only Daybreak 1 and 2 left after that. And my predictions is that we'll get at least 2 Daybreak, but maybe we won't start it. But even then, I think there's still a chance that we finish it before the end of the year. Really depends, because there's a number of games coming out this year that I want to play and I want to stream. There's the Final Fantasy Tactics HD remaster kind of deal. I think it's more like a definitive edition. They don't really qualify whether it's a remaster or whatever. But anyway, there's that. There's Ghost of Yotai on October 2nd. There's Lost Soul Aside on the 29th of this month that we want to play. So there's definitely going to be some intermittent breaks and between our Legend of Heroes play. Oh shit, damn it. Legend of Heroes playthrough, but overall I think we can get pretty damn far into the series.
Targets eliminated. Spike train.
Well, shall we? It's my turn.
There we go.
We'll feed.
I win.
My turn.
Right, fire! Is everyone okay?
Done.
Hey, please.
Brahma Jam, what's that about? Oh, it's the same thing as what I got earlier, the Chlamydia Solarium, except it's also 80 spell power. Wow, I'll take that. Hell yeah, I'll take that. 80 spell power is huge, considering I had like 400 before I equipped it, yeah. Final Fantasy 1 blindfolded. Now that we got both 7 and BGG together, can we get confirmation that Club Skill will be the bonus incentive game in the Final Fantasy Fiesta as an honorary Final Fantasy? Listen, I loved Expedition 33. I think it's fantastic, but I think to call it a honorary Final Fantasy is just is dismissive of Final Fantasy and Claire Obscure. What's up? Oh. Okay. I wonder how she got that. Like, that was thinking pneumonia, yeah. Okay.
Well,
So they're gonna have to, do they have to cut her open for that? Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Damn, I hope she's okay. Yeah. The one of the kittens that we got, Maya, she's been having she's been very like kind of low energy, weak. She's been coughing, like whenever she coughs or sneezes, it's like you can hear like it's all phlegmy sounding. Anyway, we took her to the vet, and honestly, it's her appointment wasn't until next Thursday, but we were able to get in today, and we were very happy now because turns out she had a lot of chest pain, and they just finished up with the X-ray, and turns out she has fluid in her lungs, so we're gonna have to get that taken care of. So precious little Maya's at the vet right now, getting worked on. They have to send her to an emergency clinic. So basically, it's not even like, oh yeah, you know, she'll get a medication or something and she's fine. Like, she's going to an emergency clinic right now. Yeah. Hopefully she feels better, and that's that, you know? Oh, man. Poor girl. But yeah, I think it's just to say Expedition 33 is just like an honorary Final Fantasy is, first off, it doesn't really give the impression of a Final Fantasy game just because it's an awesome turn-based RPG. It's still very much its own thing, just like Final Fantasy is its own thing. I think it's just sort of dismissive of both, I think. You know what I mean? But yeah, I can't imagine how much more damage she would have incurred if we hadn't been able to get into an appointment today. Just looks like a mine or a quarry. That is smart, yeah. So the mine is owned by the royal family, which means they decide everything, which means the noble family isn't in charge of running it, which they would obviously be more about profit and less about building power for the country, being that it's an empire, and empire wants that to go to the military. Not really. Specifically, Oliver's little airship stunt is more about not being related and linked to the royal family. The shadows are so messy in this. Well, the railway military police would manage the mine because it's on the railway. Oh, the whole Jellica thing wasn't an accident or mistyping or anything. It was, he refers to Angelica as Jellica as a shortening. They need to use an apostrophe at the beginning in order to properly, like, be correct with the grammar on that, you know. Kind of ran around on the words there. Jelly. I don't know, probably, I would imagine they manage it on behalf of the Emperor. Yeah, we closed off this mine shaft because of dangerous monsters that were murdering everybody, but you kids go on in. Could be something like that, yeah. I mean, I don't really know where the RMP stands because they are a military force, which is central government, so it's kind of like the FBI for trains in a way. I feel like this is the track from the Crossbell series for the mine.
Treasure chest.
Purgatorial Flame. Oh, this is a single target one. I don't need this actually because that's redundant, so I can get Purgatorial Flame to be really good against single target. This gives me a volcanic ring already, so that was. Oh, hello, enemy.
Okay.
It's my turn.
My turn.
No, they got rid of the chest messages in this. Honestly, it was a good idea because they were really, really scraping the bottom of the barrel in the last game. It's just way too many little messages to put.
Here we go.
Right. Arcus activate.
Has he not gained a level since
My turn.
before?
Is everyone okay?
He should have gained a level. There is his level. Now his EP is full again. Also true, yeah, the chest messages were like only for the ports and stuff that came later. The originals didn't have those messages. They were basically created by fan translations as a sort of little nod to their work that they did on the games.
Right. Here we go.
Okay.
Right. Is everyone
That's our destination, I think.
Go. Now's a chance. Let's go, everyone.
Right. Hostiles neutralized.
I did.
Oh yeah? What the hell? That's weird. That's such a waste.
Now's our chance. I can do this.
I guess maybe what they did. Oh, you know what? Actually, it kind of actually makes a lot of sense because, so if you notice if you know about programming, even at like a very surface level, you can kind of pick apart a lot of what's going on with the game's design. So think about Trails, the first 5 games. The way cutscenes are done with the fade out, fade in thing that happens every time something is happening, like some kind of movement. And what that's doing, instead of just like creating a pixel sprite animation that plays in, what they're doing is basically unloading the scene and reloading a different scene to make it animated. And it really, like, yeah, it's kind of pseudocoding, right? It's like they're not really animating it. They're just like unloading, reloading because they didn't really know what to do or how to do it. And it just kind of became the general vibe or aesthetic. And it just kind of shows a general lack of understanding in how to craft a game to be like one continuous cohesive thing. And I feel like when they developed the messaging for the chests, instead of having a "this chest is empty" chat message 742 or whatever that they just draw from, and whenever a chest gets opened, they are creating a unique event. Whenever you open this chest, open chest, receive item, if opened, you know, then they hits the switch for it's opened, and then if opened, you know, if this switch has been hit, then read this message, which is "this chest is empty," and they just do that for every single chest, instead of it just being like a draw from like there's an asset that you would just draw from, you know, instead of it saying read message 742 or whatever the number was that I said, they just created a unique message every time that you got to a new chest. It was a unique event. They may have even actually like copy pasted the code for the event and then edited in whatever the chest is supposed to say. So they created the same event so that it would be consistent because they knew it worked, and then, you know, in case you get a typo or something, and then just created like a new "this chest is empty." So basically what that means is, like, honestly, the coders were probably like amateurs, very likely amateurs, managing all that. They didn't know how to like actually properly code sequences of events, you know, which isn't necessarily a bad thing because the game got made, right? It's one of the reasons why a lot of the movement in those games is so limited, and there's not actual sprite animations in it. Hi, Raven. Oh, I see.
This looks tough. Careful.
It's my turn.
There we go. Silky ding.
Yeah, this monster looks really tough. Well, two of my specials are completely wasted, but whatever.
Right.
I did it.
A+ outcome. Please hold your applause.
A lot of the reasons that a lot of older games had bugs and glitches was, first off, like, it's amateur. It's not even amateur. It's just that it's a very new industry. So the whole idea of programming games was kind of like the Wild Wild West in a way. But more than that is every new game essentially had its own proprietary game engine, which meant that every time they wanted to make a new game, they had to build a game engine for that game. It wasn't until things like Unity and Unreal started to become more popular that game developers had something to fall back on that was like known, that they just knew that it worked and they just had to build a game around it, you know? And engines like Unreal are extremely versatile. It's a fantastic engine that you can make all variety of video games on. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. In fact, it's a fantastic thing because it reduces game development time significantly, because easily the largest bulk of game development time was in creating a new game engine every time they wanted to make a new game. And that lasted up until like the PS3 era, basically. Okay, I gotta BRB a second. Hold on. The situation with Kitty is way worse than I thought. So we are having to give a go-ahead on very expensive stuff. Or not. One sec. I just gotta look up some stuff and see whether or not we can try to save her life, because otherwise she will probably die. But yeah, it's very expensive for what needs to be done to her. And with fluid in the lungs, it will just progressively get worse until she's unable to breathe. So, oh, hey, I thought they said that the ore wasn't here. No monster respawns? I was kind of hoping to build my craft points back up. Guess I'll do it on the walk back. It doesn't suggest that I need to go talk to the guy again. I think I can just go back.
That looks like...
Okay.
Wait, do you not restore EP at level up anymore? Oh shit. Damn. No wonder he does. I thought it leveled up and he didn't get it. So he's leveled up twice and didn't get full EP restore, but she did actually? Wait, what the hell? Why is he not getting full EP restore on level up? Elliot isn't.
My turn.
It's my turn now.
I'll pick you up.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
It's my turn now.
I'll pick you up. That was
Let's
perfect,
keep it up.
Elisa.
Okay. Has it something to do with his quartz? Nope. That's weird.
My turn.
I'll handle it. It's my turn.
Let's go.
I've got you.
Here we go.
My turn. It's my turn now.
I'll pick you up.
This is it for you.
That was
Let's
perfect.
keep- Fire!
Oh. Yeah, I think it's better if I just send it to you in a DM. I can't remember if it's one or the other, but
Well,
so I'll just do that. All right. Why is it like every enemy just turns around and sees, like, detects me every single time except for like once every 2 or 3% of the time, you know? It doesn't make any sense. Uh-oh.
I can do it. Let's go.
I'll pick you up.
Here we go.
Okay.
My turn.
It's my turn. Let's go. She's
Okay.
Huh? It's my turn.
My turn.
My turn. I can do this. Go!
I'll bet you up. That was
Let's
perfect,
keep it up.
I'm just fighting enemies to get my craft points back up because they kind of carry the game quite a bit. So I just want to farm those up real quick.
Okay.
And right now, just Green and Alicia
Okay.
Here we go.
need a little bit more.
It's my turn.
Neo, take it easy, dude. Have a good night.
Okay.
Here we go.
My turn. Oh, we did it.
I wonder if it goes to 100% at level 5. Just magic becomes nulled out, essentially.
Here we go.
Having everybody in your party allows you to, and the fact that sit out actually gets.
My turn.
Okay.
It's my turn.
I wonder if they have to be among those people in order to get the XP. You can't just have them in your party.
I'll bet you up. That was perfect.
Wonder how they're gonna handle that. When your full team is available to you, you know? Got your damn rock, you son of a bitch. Nearly killed us. Only if it's perfectly round. Oh, it's the Provincial Army and the Railway Police. Why would we go down there and interfere? Aren't we supposed to specifically avoid the military presence here because of Machias being part of the what you call it faction, the reformist faction, or at least his dad anyway? So they're both claiming jurisdiction in order to do something. I mean, I think it would be very clear where the jurisdiction would lie. Like, at the end of the day, there would be a point where, like, if there was a dispute about jurisdiction, one of the two would have a primary authority and you would have to contest it elsewhere. Like, for instance, it's more than likely that the railway police is kind of like the FBI, but for trains. And if they say they have jurisdiction, you give it to them, and then you can contest it on a official level or something. Oh, they answer the Chancellor. Okay, I've got that wrong. A mob in uniforms? Where have we heard that? I mean, these are pretty tight quarters to be bringing tanks around. That is absolutely stupid.
You're quite correct, of course.
I
Both
gotta
the
love how
Provincial
there's like a
Army and
scene
the
that
Railway
just
military police have their own roles to fill, each important to the Empire.
just randomly seen and then jumps right into voice acting all of a sudden. And then no voice acting. I believe the Imperial government notified you 2 days ago that we'd be conducting patrols and investigations in this area. Has that really caused such inconvenience that you felt compelled to bring an armed car within the city limits? And frankly, I can't bring myself to agree with your assertion that we're out of our depth here. The railway is a network that crosses the entire empire, allowing us to dispatch forces anywhere at a moment's notice. We can also gather divisions scattered across the country in one place in a matter of hours. In fact, we pride ourselves on it. It's our distinguishing feature as a division of the armed forces. Looks like Claire showed up at a perfect time. I always find it funny how, like, in a lot of these games, and just not like Legend of Heroes specifically, but just like these kinds of like games in general, but they'll be like all the regular guards are completely inept. Like, they have orders, they understand the situation, and they're like, hey, let us do our job. No, like, well, you're a duty head. Oh yeah, well, I have a tank, you know, kind of bullshit, right? And only the named character with the portrait can come in and actually talk reason to them, because apparently they're the only one with half a brain. What are the other people doing there? They're just people with a uniform and no sense, you know? Like, they would have already said that we already sent a notice ahead 2 days in advance that we'd be here. Let us do our job. I don't know. And then she gets all the praise as being the coolest, awesomest, most, you know, smartest person in the whole world or whatever. It's just, wow, she did the most basic bare minimum of describing her position.
A query for you, then. How would you respond if a crisis were to occur in multiple places at the same time?
Well, you have more than one person on the job, obviously. Rufus Shinra.
Captain Claire Reevelt, I presume? It's a pleasure to make your
Like,
acquaintance.
what happens if you have an emergency in 2 places at the same time? It's like, we have more than one person on our force. Just allocate resources in a way that seems best suited for the job.
I've heard much about you.
It's an honor, Lord Alberea.
Please, no need for formalities between us. Rufus is fine. Still, you seem puzzled as to what I'm doing in Ruhr.
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I was trying to delay it until after the scene, but it's probably gonna be like a million years long, so I gotta go to the bathroom. BRB in a couple minutes. All right, cut the smartest person in 2, send him one to each place, obviously. Yep, that works as well.
Or to be more specific, how I got here. Do I assume correctly? The country's railways are completely under your control. Had I taken a train, you would have known it. And yet, there are no signs I passed through Ruhr Airport either. The truth is more mundane than fantastic. I arrived aboard the Alberea family's private airship, which currently sits just off a highway on the outskirts of the city, awaiting my return.
Oh no, you took an airship which is outside of our jurisdiction. Oh, clearly the railway police is bad and foolish and bad at their job or whatever. We manage the railway. If you didn't go on the railway, leave that to the air patrol police or whatever the fuck. That's not our jurisdiction. Just like how this is not your jurisdiction, so fuck off.
Blind spots
Please,
are an unavoidable
really?
reality. We all have them.
Really? That's the gotcha? They're the railway police. Haha, I gotcha. What if I don't come by train? Okay.
As on the ball as you are, you do well not to overestimate your...
Now, if they were like all transportation kind of thing, like we were like the transportation committee force or some bullshit, then yeah, you know, you would have to have a head of each of those types of transportation, an essential figure that collected that information and distributed it meaningfully.
After all, the hardest falls are the ones we don't see coming.
That is the dumbest gotcha ever.
Now, isn't it time both sides withdrew and removed those unsightly vehicles from the streets at once? A provincial army must conduct itself with valor and grace at all times. Would you not agree?
Oh, you know what? He probably came here on purpose, full well knowing that there might have been some conflict. And he's part of the board, so he knew that we would be here and just kind of wanted to make sure that that was all handled. Also, they didn't really detail out like what the whole argument was about. Just that there's something going on. Holy shit, those are giant fucking elevator buttons, dude.
Man, I can't believe your family has
Must be
the
for
top 2
it's
floors
like
of
one of those
world-class
old people
high-rise
phones that
all
have
to
like
itself.
giant buttons or something.
Yeah, even high-ranking nobles.
That's what it's doing. It's trying to showcase that tensions are rising, but they didn't even create a problem for there to have a meaningful scene. They just like arbitrary tension thing.
I was afraid you guys would react exactly like you just did. That's why I just kept my mouth shut. Sure, it's large, but it's so pointlessly large for just 2 people. And the only servant we have is Sharon.
If you have Sharon, that's the only maid you need, even for a place this big.
You said it.
Well, we'll be guests here for the next 3 days. So, thanks for
Yeah,
having
the
us.
funny thing is that every building that has 13 or more floors has a floor 13, but like if you just call it floor 14, somehow that assuages people's weird feelings about it. So their superstitions, you know? It's still the 13th floor. Calling it the 14th floor doesn't change that it's the 13th floor. It's so weird.
Well, of course. Don't mention it.
My. Is it just me, or do I detect more than a hint of red on Lady Elisa's fair visage?
Could she be embarrassed?
I am not.
We're here on a field study, so could we at least try to take this a little more seriously?
Oh, lighten up, Machias. It just wouldn't be a proper field study without one of us getting embarrassed about our family.
Welcome home, everyone. Feels nice to be back. I'll just ignore how you popped up to greet us the moment we walked through the door.
I just couldn't wait to see you. Now, if you'll just follow me, I'll show you inside.
It's very empty. It's a little better.
Well, I'm impressed.
This is even more grandiose than I'd expected. You can see the whole town out there below. Talk about the lap of luxury.
Oh yeah, everybody here is basically not from a noble family, although except for Machias, technically his dad's a senator, but they started out commoners or governor, I guess. And he also maintains his humble beginnings in terms of his living arrangements.
Looks like a comfy place to take a nap.
You guys really think so? I've been away from Ruhr for half a year, so I guess it does feel kind of nice to be home.
I guess that's natural.
I've already finished preparing dinner. Please, let me know whenever you're ready to eat.
Now?
Thank you.
I don't know about all of you, but I'm pretty hungry. What do you say we... Wait, actually we can we? Mother said she'd be eating with us tonight, so we need to wait until she comes home. And there are quite a few things we need to ask her too.
Well, actually, my lady, I'm afraid I received a call from the chairman earlier about that.
What?
Is this the best Cold Steel game? I don't fucking know. I've only ever played one. I doubt their I doubt this one is considered one of the better ones. Most people agree that the first game of each of the series is pretty much a prologue. Got some croissants.
If you wolf down so much food so quickly,
You'll get fat.
Ah. It's just this once. I eat a balanced diet the rest of the time.
But you've been bolting down every course so quickly, I'm surprised you haven't inhaled your napkin.
Maybe we're gonna need to rethink your stage outfit for the concert.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Eat what you want.
Crap. I almost forgot about that.
If you're worrying about us, you don't need to, you know? I know your mother promised she'd have dinner with us, but we all know she's a busy woman.
and she said she'd try to make some time for us tomorrow instead.
But still. It's not that it bothers me so much, but she sits on Thor's board of directors. Who's she meeting with that's so important she can't even clear a little time to see us? She got off the Lusitania already, didn't she?
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say. She's not out on a date with a gentleman or engaging in any lascivious behavior, if that puts your mind at ease.
That's not what I'm worried about. Not even close. Honestly, hearing she was seeing a man might even put my mind at ease.
Elisa?
After dinner, we got straight to work finishing our reports for the day. This is like the only time in the history of this game that we've actually seen them writing in their notebooks. Weird. But with Chairman Arena canceling her dinner appointment with us, tensions between the Provincial Army and the Railway Military Police and Rufus's suspicious behavior, it was clear that something significant was happening behind the scenes. We just weren't sure exactly what. Well, we have the rest of the night free. We might as well enjoy ourselves. You're welcome to look around the house as much as you want. But under no circumstances are you to set foot in my or Sharon's bedroom without my express permission. I heard you have a private library here. Might I be able to peruse your collection? Of course. Would you show him the way, Sharon? Oh, this has got to be like some kind of study. And then she just has an extra bed in here in case she just doesn't want to get up to her bedroom and just goes to sleep here or something. An actual washer and dryer. Apparently that's technology that exists now. Oh, sorry, Orbital washer and Orbital dryer. Hell of a view from your freaking bedroom. Although there's still only one bed in the entire game and everybody has the same single bed. Also, the overall design of this area and where the bed is placed is really dumb. Like, why would you have the bookshelf behind your bed? Why would you put your bed so close to the window like that you're gonna get cold air coming in all the time? And just in general, it just feels like a really awkward place to put a bed. It's the latest model of bed. Oh yeah, true. Oh, bless you, No Name. I think you sneezed in chat. What the fuck? What? These are the notes for the outfits for the concert. That's I thought this game was rated E for everyone. Just that alone, I think it needs to be ramped up. I mean, he's not wrong. Like, Crow is 100% right in that exactly those features will definitely lock in the most of the guys' votes and some of the girls as well. But like, let's be honest, it's more for his own personal desires than anything else. Oh, it is rated T? Okay. It's probably not rated T in Japan, though. It's probably rated, like, younger audience. Yeah, Sero ratings are like basically just everyone teen mature, just with different numbers. Pretty much City. Thank you, Chrono, for the 64 months. Hope you're doing good. Honestly, the fan service in this game is virtually non-existent, which is why the saying "show them titties" as a comment there on the notes or what. God, the fucking movement is so dumb. Look at this. It's like if you're turning it all, you just stay there instead of moving. That just felt really, really off for this not a particular bad thing per se. I think it's perfectly reasonable for the character to make those statements. It just feels awkward in this game, weirdly. Which is funny because the actual character integrity in this game is non-existent, so why does it feel weird, right? I want an indoor garden like that. Oh, it's smaller than I thought.
Hey, Elisa.
Oh, it's you. Sorry, were you worried?
Oh, it's you is when somebody comes in is usually the last thing that they say before they get murdered in some murder mystery thing.
A little, yeah. Seeing you like that just kind of reminded me of that night in Nord.
Oh, right. Oh, I'm so pathetic. I keep going on about how I'm going to be independent, but then I get all worked up over something as trivial as this.
Seeing the city from above at night is really something, though. And to think, you got to take in a beautiful view like this every night growing up.
Yeah, I guess so. It used to be my grandfather, my father, and my mother here. Then after my father died, Sharon joined us. But through the years, my family has always enjoyed seeing the lighted windows of Ruhr at night.
Something that never changed, huh? I guess it is to you what Ymir's mountains are to me.
Maybe every family has something like that. Still, first my grandfather left, and now Sharon and I aren't here most of the time either. Mother just stays here all on her own. Every time I think of that, I just feel like crying. It breaks my heart. I can't understand why she chooses to be so alone.
I thought so. You're not just angry at her then.
Well, she gets under my skin, that's nothing new. But if I was in her place, I don't know how I'd cope. I couldn't live like she does, losing herself in her work all alone with no friends or loved ones by her side. She wasn't like that before, back when my dad was still alive. She's always been a career woman, but back then she was kind, funny.
Well, she just had somebody else to take care of the heavy lifting, and then when your dad left, someone had to fill those shoes.
But ever since Dad passed away, she hasn't been the same. Work became her life. She pushed Grandfather out as chairman, all for what? More work? I've never seen her indulge herself. Not even once.
Honestly, that's proof of her being a really good parent in a way. In a way, it's like she's not letting herself get bogged down by everything and just focusing on work to give her the best freaking life imaginable in this entire country. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get it much better than what she has it. And she gives her everything that she needs and wants. I think that's pretty awesome. But if she stops to smell the roses about her with her daughter to be a mom, then she loses her focus, and then all of a sudden, you know, that could compromise the company's path or something like that. So I think it's, I mean, look, even just looking at the picture, I think it's very clear what they're trying to portray here is that her mom loves her, because look at where her eyes are. Her eyes are right on Alicia. Like, they're not at the camera, they're not anywhere else. They're on Alicia. It's very clear where her mom's priorities are.
If she isn't dining with some business partner, she eats nutrition bars instead of meals. Sharon scolds her for it, but
I can't tell you how many times my mom ate less so that we could eat more. It's another thing, you know?
that's how she is. And that's why I'm scared. I don't want life to just pass her by.
The head patting thing is weird.
Lisa.
Where did that come from?
You're always looking out for the people in your life.
Head petting is always weird. It's like a weird, like, invasive thing that feels awkward, and I don't understand the draw towards it and the trope of it. I feel it's creepy. It's creepy to me. What's up, W Knight? Serial head patter. Yeah, I don't like the head petting trope of any anime in any situation unless it's like specifically, I don't know, something. I can't think of anything off the top of my head because many of the situations in which anime uses that trope would be acceptable, but it's so overused and it just gets to the creep factor, like right there. Just like, yes, your hair is so soft. You know? But even then, who the fuck actually, like, if okay, here's another thing. When your hair is done up or something like that, or you have it like in a ponytail or that kind of thing, it gets in the way, you know, and you're just messing up their hair awkwardly, you know. Like a hand on the shoulder makes sense, okay? That's just like a comforting hand on the shoulder saying, hey, you know, I got it. But still, like when you put hands on somebody, especially their hair, it's so invasive and creepy, and it's not cute or heartwarming or anything. If you're taking life lessons from anime, I'm afraid you are in for a rude awakening, you know? I am almost positive there are hundreds of examples of some guy thinking that he should be head petting some girl and some kind of emotional moment, and the girl's just like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? Like, it's weird. It's fucking weird.
Even when they get on your nerves, you still care about them.
Yeah, you like muss up their hair or something, you know?
How you were.
That's
with
different.
Laura and Fee.
That's like you're kind of being a goofball. I gotcha, you know, and it's like, that's just like a kind of a goofy uncle sort of thing to
I
do.
still remember how you told me off for hurting my sister's feelings. You've been keeping an eye out for Milliam all this time, too. And you should know that we're all really grateful to you for it. Especially me. I'm worried about what's happening here in Ruhr, too. This is your home, and your mother might be caught up in whatever's going on. I think we should look into it. What do you say?
What? But with all our field study tasks, where would we find the time?
Why not do it while we're out handling those? Making some headway is always better than making none, right? I mean, I'm not the only one who feels this way. Everyone else does too. Fee cares. So does Elliot. Machias does too. Even Crow's been concerned about you. We can use our time in the city to poke around and find out more about what's going on. You know, kind of like we always do.
Well, if you say so, but I'll save the thanks for later. I doubt Sharon will tell us anything, no matter how much we pester her. But I'll ask around and see if anyone I know has any idea what might be going on. It shouldn't be too late to give some of them a call at least.
All right, I'll leave the info gathering to you. Once we get our task list tomorrow, we can discuss how we want to do this.
All right. Anyway, I think I'm going to start calling my contacts. Oh, and one more thing. If I were you, I wouldn't go around stroking girls' heads like that.
Even the creepy anime video game with all the creepy underage brother-sister creepy stuff is telling you don't do that.
I mean, you don't just go whispering sweet nothings into any girl's ear, do you? This isn't so different.
The only way that you can really actually kind of stroke somebody's hair or like head like that is like by getting under, like getting actually into the hair, and like it's more of like a scalp rub, massage, scratching kind of thing, which is quite intimate, you know? And yeah, gross, weird, and gross, and weird, and gross without a proper relationship established.
Huh? Oh, I guess you're right. Sorry, it's something I always did to my sister when she was feeling down.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do it. Oh, yeah, that shampoo. Yep, sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that.
But now that you mention it, she did seem to resent it more as she got older. But when I stopped doing it, she called me insensitive and got all upset anyway.
I think your sister and I would have a lot to talk about. But anyway, I'll see you later.
All right.
Cool.
Cool.
Well,
see you later.
She's feeling better now.
Thank you, Donate, for the 123 bits.
I just hope our efforts will turn up some good leads.
I don't blame you, Dragon.
Huh? Call functionality works here? I guess it would, seeing as we're right in the headquarters of the company that built these. Maybe it's the instructor. Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Lloyd the Banning's desk.
Oh, good, it went through. Glad I was able to get your number from Milliam.
Is this Captain Claire?
It is. I apologize for calling so late. Are you free right now?
Yeah.
Wanted to have a nice
What's up?
romantic dinner with you. What's up, Dragon? Doing good, dude. How are you?
Important I'd like to discuss with you, but it's a matter best discussed in person. Would it be possible for you to meet me in the city? Sooner is preferable.
Like, right now? Would this happen to be related to our field study?
Technically speaking, yes. But with the provincial army on alert, traveling in a large group would draw too much suspicion. That's why I decided to contact you directly. You're the team leader.
People keep saying that, but I never recall agreeing to it.
But he's got main character
Sure,
an itis.
I'll head out right now. Where should I meet you?
Go to the upper level. On the south side of the elevated walkway, you'll see a bar called F.
In chat.
Quiet, upscale establishment. The perfect place for a private discussion.
A bar called F on the south side of the upper level. Got it. I'll head there right away.
I'll be waiting. I'm not on a schedule or anything, though, so there's no need to rush. You've got time.
It's called F because they couldn't think of a name and they're just like,
I'd rather you didn't mention
oh.
Huh?
Because what I want to discuss with you happens to involve the Rhineford Company. But I'll leave it to your discretion. Anyway, you know where to find me.
Time to go on a date.
It feels a bit cruel to keep only Elisa out of the loop, but it sounds like it's pretty important. I think it'd be better to go now and tell everyone else about it later. Huh. I need to leave, but I don't want to leave the front door unlocked. But if I ask someone to lock up behind me, they'll want to know where I'm going.
The maid is going to be right behind me.
I might have to tell Elisa where I'm going after all.
Will you be stepping out?
Sharon? I couldn't even tell she was there.
There's no need to explain. That glimmer in your eyes tells me all I need to know. Not to worry, Master Reen. Your secret's safe with me. So enjoy your night to the fullest.
Wait,
yeah, I'm definitely
what?
going to get a lady companion.
You have a date with a fetching young lady, don't you? I'll make sure no one notices your absence, especially my lady. Just be certain you're back by morning.
I assure you, I'm not that lucky. I just got word that this acquaintance of mine was visiting Roar, and they wanted to catch up a bit, so I was going to slip out and see them for a little while.
Very well then. I'll lock up behind you. I'd also be glad to help you build an ironclad alibi. No one would think twice, even if you were to stay out all night.
I appreciate the thought, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Anyway, I'll be back later.
A counter for predictions? Yeah.
Of course. Take care.
It's like pretty often, right? Well, I have a knack for it. After you play so many games, you get a sixth sense for it. You know, the way the camera is positioned and why they even have a scene for such a thing. Like, why even have a scene for heading out if you get to sit there on the door without something happening there, right? They already have a horror game with Sharon. It's called Resident Evil 3.
I still see quite a few people working. I guess it comes with the territory, working for the world's largest industrial manufacturer. What was that?
What? There's an elevator. Exactly. Yes, Resident Evil 3, because every time you turn a corner, the frickin' Nemesis is right there, ready to punch you in the face.
It's supposed to be somewhere on the southern side of the upper level. Should I head straight there?
Where are you going?
Your mom's house.
V, how long have you been there? Wait,
The door just closed behind
you've
her.
been trailing me ever since I left the penthouse.
Well, I saw you slip out. So, where are you going? Are you really headed out for a late-night romantic rendezvous?
What kinds of lies has Sharon been feeding you anyway? Okay, here's what's up.
That totally sounds like a rendezvous.
How does that sound like a rendezvous? That does not, like, just because she's a woman? Oh, okay, well, what if it was a guy? Would you make that assumption then? Come on.
Sorry, I shouldn't have interfered.
Which character shares VA with Tiny Tina? I forget, actually.
Whoa, it's not like that.
Oh, Milliam, yeah, now it makes sense.
Well, you know everything I know about it now. Why don't you come too?
You sure?
No reason not to. It sounded like whatever info she's got has something to do with our field study. And honestly, I wasn't all that keen on having a one-on-one with a military officer to begin with.
Gotcha. But first, I want to walk around a bit.
After we've been walking around all day?
Whenever I come to a new city, I always like to get a feel for what it's like during the day and the night. I feel kind of uneasy if I don't.
Oh, right. It must be a Jaeger thing. All right, I'll join you for a little stroll. I don't want to keep the captain waiting too long, though. Will once around town be enough?
That'll be fine. Okay, let's roll.
We have to pay the fee.
By the way, did you happen to run into Sharon on your way out?
She saw me leaving, but she just let me go.
Even the best maids aren't that all-knowing.
I don't know if I need to trigger certain events or anything, so I'm just kind of walking around. Brony's General Goods.
This was some kind of classy bar, I think?
Seems pretty lively in there.
Hey, we just broke into your house in the middle of the night. I hope you're good. Okay, cool. Give me all your treasure. Jackass. Ooh. This is the trading thingy. It's like you don't even need the bell after you have to give everything away to get the bell. Oh. Oh, this is upgrading my Ricuria. Ooh, interesting. So I can use U material to upgrade existing thingies to get a bunch of HP and stats and everything. Oh, but I need to get rid of 2 to do it. I mean, I want to mess around with this, but also... Oh. Ah. I see. Yep. Junk Jackass Repair Shop. Hee-haw.
Wow, this city's got a nice feel at night.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
Oh. I never even saw that I could go over here. Okay.
This is where Claire said to meet her, right?
Yeah, this looks like the place.
Huh. How did I miss these paths going over here? Maybe that's the game hinting that if I talk to the right NPC, I might get a quest or something.
All right.
The entryway to prevent miners from getting in, and there's just nobody there manning it.
Oh, wow.
The game showed me which one? Which one? What are you talking about?
I guess it makes sense that she wouldn't come here in uniform.
The charms of an older woman, eh?
I think I'll manage. Sorry I kept you waiting.
Don't worry about it. Oh.
Hi.
Yeah, I kind of ran into her on the way here and told her she could come along.
Where someone left the elevator? Oh, I thought it was like a story thing where it's like there's some kind of sound and I was supposed to take some kind of hint about somebody. Like it could have even been her coming out of the elevator. You know, I thought that's what it was. It was like somebody was following me.
That's not a problem, is it?
Not at all. I assume you've been surveying the town while acting as Reen's bodyguard.
Sounds like you've done your homework.
The intelligence division has told me a little. Anyway, I think we might attract a little too much attention if we stay at the counter. What do you say we get a table for 3?
Yeah, exactly. I don't really give a shit about the unmarked hidden quests.
It's good to see you both.
Like, if you're gonna hide all your quests, I'm just not gonna do them. You know? Like, if I find one, great, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to, like, talk to every NPC at every point of the game. You know?
I think this may be the first time we've been able to have a proper conversation.
You may be right.
These flashbacks are super important.
I was hoping I'd get the chance to sit down and talk with you too, actually.
Oh?
You sure you don't want me to go?
That's not what I mean. I have a lot of questions, like about why Milliam transferred into our class, for example. But there's one really fundamental question that would go a long way toward
Why are we
answering
grilling
a lot of
her?
the
Isn't she supposed to be giving us information?
What exactly is it that you and Chancellor Osborne are trying to accomplish?
Thank you. Oh my fucking god, it's only been 60 hours. Are we finally gonna get an answer?
Let's look at that standoff with the Provincial Army earlier this evening. It's hard for me to feel much sympathy for them after they drove armored cars right into the middle of the city. But maintaining order in the provinces is generally accepted to be the duty of the provincial armies. Maybe it's just me, but it seemed an awful lot like you were just trying to provoke them by belittling their authority.
These tablecloths look like those like one of those things from a restaurant where they give you crowns and you can draw on the paper tablecloth. That's what that looks like.
It did look like your people were picking a fight.
Viewed without the proper context, I can see how it might look like that.
Oh yeah, no,
But right
actually.
now, the factional conflict in the Empire is nearly at its breaking point. Crossbell is buzzing with talk of independence, and Calvert is still weathering its immigration disputes. In such volatile times, there's a very real need to create a far more expansive network to help maintain public order. The only organizations that are up to the challenge are the Railway Military Police and the Intelligence Division.
That may be the case.
Still, your boss is the one making those conflicts worse.
I can't deny that, but at the very least, the Chancellor is acting with a sense of integrity.
Really?
He hasn't stooped so low as to give aid to terrorists, unlike some others I could.
Wasn't it actually that we found out that Osborn was the one who hired the terrorist organization to attack the trade conference? Or rather, he worked with them to hire them, and he's the one who hired the Red Scorpions or whatever to take them out afterwards. So basically, he hired the terrorist organization to attack the tower, and then he hired the Red Constellations to defend against that attack, so that he knew nothing would happen. He would take out the rebel faction and also undermine Crossbell's authority and ability to defend itself all at one fell swoop. So I guess she just doesn't know that. Also, I remember in the Crossbell series, it framed it as the ones that were attacking the trade conference were a faction that was like in opposition to him directly. One of the two factions, like there's the Osborn's faction and then there's the Noble faction. But in this game, they're making it seem like it was a third faction, which is the Liberation Front or whatever the fuck they're called. No, it was both. It was both. He hired both of them. He hired the terrorist faction to attack the trade conference, so that would undermine Crossbell's ability to defend itself. But then he hired the Jaeger Corps, the Red Constellations, to kill that rebel faction's assaulting party, because it would take out a faction that was trying to get at Osborn, while also defending them, Crossbell and themselves, making it seem like they had things together while Crossbell did not. It was a two-pronged thing. I understand that, Zyfreak. I'm saying that in the Crossbell series, they didn't suggest that there was a third faction, the Imperial Liberation Front. In this one, it's like they just kind of changed that a little bit. It's a little bit of a retcon from my understanding, from what I remember from the Crossbell games. That's what I'm getting at. That's what it feels like. But it's fine because it was vague enough that you could just attach a name to it and you're fine. At the end of the day, what it really was a faction that was against Osborn, and I think that's enough. And so if they attach a third party to it for us to have a common foe in this game, I think that's fine.
I want you to at least understand that.
Wait, so...
Wow, she really said it. So the Noble faction's been the one backing the terrorists, huh?
I'm afraid there's no longer any doubting it. We've all but confirmed the involvement of Duke Cayenne, the most prominent representative of the four great houses. The 3 airships the Imperial Liberation Front have been using have been traced back to Ordis as well.
I'd wondered how they got their hands on those.
I've heard the Duke is just a gaudy old man, but...
By the way, I pretty much was sure that the Noble faction was part of, at the very least, financing the Imperial Liberation Front or whatever they're called.
Eustace's brother came to pick him up in Legram, didn't he?
Maybe not directly involved with it because they do feel like they have their own agenda, but like they're too well financed.
That's
you
what
know?
Toval told us. And now, Rufus just so happens to pop up on another of his secret trips. Captain Claire, What's going on in Ruhr? And how are Elisa's family and the Reinford Company involved?
I guess it's time to get to the matter I called you here for in the first place. The Railway Military Police is currently weighing the possibility of a forced inspection of Reinford's first factory.
That's a dangerous step.
Sounds serious.
The first factory belongs to one of Reinford's major divisions, right?
The original release of Azure, the leader of the terrorists, didn't even have an icon like named NPCs did. Well, it wasn't Azure. Yeah, it was Azure. Yeah, he just had like, he had a face, he had a portrait, but he had a helmet on and all you saw was the lower jaw part of it. So he did have a portrait. And I even want to say he was voice acted.
Correct. It's one of the main divisions and handles the bulk of the company's iron and steel processing, among other things.
But it just said like the captain or whatever, the group leader was his name.
They're also currently under suspicion of something I'm not at liberty to discuss with you right now.
Supplying arms to different factions, I'm aware.
That project
Or I
management at
imagine.
Reinford is split up across several major branches, right?
It is?
That got added to post. Oh, so the PS4 version added a portrait to line up because the portrait did have like a little bit of a bristly bottom half like he does in this game. So they added the portrait as a way to draw back to it. Okay.
And on top of that, she's got her hands in the development of our Arcus units too. It's way too much work for one person. How many projects does Mother have under her wing right now?
Well, I'm afraid I can't give a simple answer to that. But suffice to say, the chairman only knows about a small number of the projects in development by the Reinford Group. Lately, the directors have.
Come to think of it, I overheard Elisa and Sharon talking about something like that.
Weird that the memory is voice acted, but the actual conversation wasn't.
For years now, Reinford has been the Empire's heavyweight when it comes to heavy industry and manufacturing. The company is split into different divisions that handle things like steel production, railways, weaponry, and tools. The problem is that those divisions have simply become too large. Large enough to have their own internal allegiances. Some to the nobles, with others supporting the reformist faction.
Are you serious?
So even companies are taking sides.
Thought you were supposed to be smart, Fee. Come on. It's like one of the biggest fucking yada moments ever. Oh my god. If you have not been paying attention to local events, you will see that a number of companies are taking sides on a number of things in modern stuff going on. It's very common for companies. In fact, if you want to get down and dirty, we can talk about 1930s Germany and how all the wealthy companies and everything were absolutely in support of the nationalistic movement, and it's part of why it got as prominent as it did. So this is a thing that's been going on since, like, I don't know, ever, is major corporations, companies, or like businesses taking the side of a particular political movement for the sake of profit, because they don't give a shit about the people. They care about how much money they're gonna make.
I'm sure Irina Reinford is aware of this to at least some extent as the company's chairman, but the self-supporting accounting system she introduced has the side effect of granting each division a long leash. Because of that, I doubt even she has a full grasp of the situation.
So, the first factory you guys have your sights set on for that inspection is aligned with the noble faction, I assume.
You assume correctly. And the provincial army is doing everything it can to stop us from carrying out the investigation.
And now that they know that you're here for the investigation, they're having another day to clean things up.
That's what led to this evening's quarrel. I imagine Chairman Irina is currently doing her utmost to rein in all the divisions and get them back in line.
So this is definitely a thing that could potentially spark that civil war if there's conflict. Like once a shot is fired.
Thing is, when she seized control of the company 5 years ago, she had to rely on support from both sides. Being indebted to them like that, I have my doubts she'll be able to target the underlying problem.
It's sounding shadier by the minute.
You can say that again. The situation seems even more dire than I thought. And while all this is going on, the factional conflict keeps burning hot across the rest of the Empire.
That's what I was thinking. It's way too cheap.
I've told you as much as I can right now. Tensions are mounting all over the country, but Ruhr has an extra fuse of its own. Try to gain an understanding of the crisis unfolding here. Then do your best to stay out of it. Whatever other lessons Class 7 takes away from this field study, I hope that ends up on the list. I wish you the best with the remainder of your field study. Please have the bill sent to the Railway Military Police Branch Office in Ruhr Station.
Certainly. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
I imagine that she gets a pretty good amount of pay for what she does, and this is definitely a personal thing. So she's billing the government for her own personal outings. And it couldn't have been all that much for a couple drinks.
Looks like she just picked up our tab. She gave us some good intel too. For free even.
I can't just go running after her now. Looks like we owe her one.
So, you like the mature type, huh? She's sort of like Sarah. Except responsible and composed.
Yes, because I had a conversation with a woman, clearly I must be into her. Come on.
You can say that again. Oh.
Also, she's like 22. She's not the mature type.
Must be yours.
Hello? Reen Schwarzer speak.
Reen, what are you doing?
Oh, it's just you, Elisa.
Well, what do you mean it's just you? Is it true some girl invited you out for a night on the town?
Whoa, hold on. A late night date? I thought you only had eyes for me, Reen. Anyway, good job, kiddo. You better spill all the details later, huh?
He'll do no such thing.
No, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Fee was with him too.
Still, it was rash of you to go out on your own without at least consulting us.
Ready to head back?
Yeah, I think that
Most illogical part of this entire scene is all of that. Oh, 1 point away from rank up.
Drinks are on me someday.
Maybe I am sad that I didn't get that side mission.
The time has come. First Hype, then Crossrail. Now Ruhr shall be the third to witness our conviction.
As you wish.
You didn't do anything in Crossbell. You were set up and got murdered, bro.
We'll hit him so hard, they'll be picking up the pieces for weeks. You heard the boss, man. Tomorrow's a red-letter day for us. A real do-or-die moment, in every sense of the word.
All our preparations will be rewarded soon, when we sweep in and take the Chancellor's head. Keep your eyes
Oh,
on the
apparently
prize
Chancellor will be
and
here.
give it all you've got!
Yeah!
They don't think. Oh, they don't know this setup. Of course not. Yeah, absolutely. The only people that know that were Lloyd and the people that got murdered, and of course the Red Constellations and who hired them. Very self-contained.
So tired. The air here is so fresh, especially for a city with this many factories.
Press X to doubt.
Must be because we're up in the mountains.
I'll say, compared to the capital, the air quality is pristine.
Well, the capital does have a few 100,000 more people living there. Sure is a nice day today, isn't it, Elisa?
Not as nice as last night must have been.
I told you, I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Yeah, I'll bet you are.
You can do whatever the fuck he wants.
I cannot believe you! After all those things you said to me last night, you go rushing out to meet another girl!
Ooh, the skies might be clear, but I'm sensing a stormy forecast today.
Well, all things considered, even if we assume Captain Claire is trustworthy, I'm not sure how wise it was to go out on your own.
I know.
Such forced drama.
In hindsight, I regret keeping it to myself.
I really don't like that part.
Still, it was pretty bold of Captain Claire
Common,
to show
and
up alone
it's
to
frustrating, and I hate it.
Even dressed down, I wouldn't have thought she'd go out alone with the provincial army on patrol.
I'm guessing she's more than strong enough to
The
handle
herbal
herself.
air fresheners. Yeah. Just a big giant cardboard Christmas tree hanging from the generator.
Not sure what her weapon of choice is, though.
I wish I could have seen her all dolled up, though. But she was a real knockout. Come on, that would put a spring in any man's step. I don't blame you for sneaking out alone.
What if they're gay?
Oh! No! It's not like I knew she was going to show up wearing a cocktail dress. I swear.
You seemed pretty taken by her when she showed up yesterday.
Oh no, a pretty girl, and I thought she was pretty? Oh, the world is coming to a standstill.
Her eyes were glued to
up
her
with the
right up
forced-
until she left the scene.
Shut up with the forced drama.
Oh, really?
So while we were enjoying a quiet evening, you were out carousing with a beautiful woman, were you? You lucky son of for shame, Reen! We're here representing the Academy on a field study!
Yeah, nobody cares if he was there, right? Exactly. For all we know, Captain Sidebob is gay and shouldn't have any interest in Reen, and maybe Reen's gay too. What do they fucking know? It's just exceedingly forced drama. That is a good line. I do like Machias' line. That's funny. But like, we explained the situation that it was information. But because she's pretty, all of a sudden it's a bad thing, and it's so stupid. It's forced drama, it's silly. If you live your life by this logic, I am so sorry that you are so deluded.
I swear, you guys are just making things up at this point. But thanks to the information I got from her, we have a pretty good idea what's going on here in Ruhr. And now that we know, we should be able to do something about it. What do you think, Elisa?
Yeah, I'm in.
So in short, the first factory did something to catch the eye of the railway military police, prompting an inspection. And all the while, the provincial army's been here blatantly trying to prevent them from doing that?
Let's not forget that the first factory is run by none other than the Noble faction.
I know that the divisional directors have been operating without much in the way of executive oversight for years now, but Mother always allowed it. She thought that encouraging competition among the divisions would yield more innovation.
She's not wrong, but when you start having an agenda because of, growing political tensions, it becomes more than just competition. It becomes agenda.
I never thought that'd lead to something like this.
Seems like the lesser of
Which is
two
why you
evils.
need some oversight.
By the way, hearing about the first factory made me curious. Do the other divisions have their own political allegiances?
Well, to give you a basic idea, this is a bit oversimplified, of course. Divisions are made up of many people, and they all have their own opinions.
Well, that would be how the reformist faction is going to get a military to fight back with. Wait, isn't the chairman part of the reformist? Isn't that redundant?
But the positions of each division's directors are clear as day, though. The first and second factories in particular have had a pretty fierce rivalry going on between them for years. But even still, I wouldn't have expected the first factory to do something flagrant enough to prompt a military inspection.
Neither would I.
Alright, We're gonna do whatever it takes to get to the bottom of this. And when we tie this up all nice and neat for her, even my mother will have to admit she's grateful to us.
I've seen Urusei Yatsura with Lum. I really enjoy Urusei Yatsura, especially the remake of it, but I understand the trope-filled nonsense or whatever. I didn't realize that was the origin of that kind of like jealousy trope thing. Huh. Because I mean, that's basically 99% of the show is she has this crush on this absolute loser of a dude, and he keeps on going around hitting on everything with two legs, and she basically has like electricity powers and keeps zapping him every time he does it. Huh. I had no idea that was the origin of it. I mean, the original Urusei Yatsura has got to be like 80s or something, so it is pretty old. But yeah, knowing that that's the origin of the trope is really, really neat. Is that actually like... Yeah, it's pretty old. Yeah. It's pretty popular. There's a lot of seasons, OVAs. There you go. Interesting. Wow, I didn't realize that it was such a recognized and important part of the history of anime tropes. It's funny because I like Urusei Yatsura, right? But I understand exactly what it is, and it's a trope-filled mess, right? Well, first off, this game was written in 2015 or made in 2015, right? So we have 35 years separating that, 45 years separating that. Jesus Christ. God. We have 45 years separating that, which is like, come on, man, right? You know, we grew nowhere from that. Two, this game takes itself way too seriously. Urusei Yatsura is just silly, goofy, ridiculous fun. And that's why it works there, because it's not meant to be taken seriously. It's like watching, I don't know, Transformers and being like, yep, this is real life. Even though actually Transformers does borrow here and there from some things. Anyway, the point I'm getting at, it's like, here's a better example. What's that one, Excel Saga? Excel Saga is absolute, complete, ridiculous nonsense. There's nothing to be taken seriously from there at all. You should not be taking that as a serious major plot. You know, it's just the most asinine, crazy, out there stuff you can imagine, and it's hilarious for that reason. But it doesn't take itself seriously either, and neither does Urusei Yatsura. And so that's why it makes sense there. But this game is like everything super serial, you know? Transformers isn't real. Yes. It's not real, sorry. Transformers don't exist.
Sounds like a plan.
But either way, even so, like regardless of how serious this game's plot takes itself, 45 fucking years later and we're still using the same tired ass dumb tropes? Excessively, I might add. Excessively.
That's the spirit.
Offhand, I'd say this falls under the scope of our field study too.
Thanks, everyone.
Sounds like we're in for a ride.
Anyway, let's take a look at the field study tasks Sharon gave us for today.
Oh, Milk is the name of the cat.
Yeah, I think we can handle these.
It's still 8 a.m., so we have plenty of time to work our way through the list.
And while we're doing that, we can ask the people we meet about how things stand between Reinford's divisions. Look alive, everyone.
That's what I was thinking.
It's time to get to work.
Right.
Moss Cat,
Roger.
stop the presses.
Gotcha.
Well, the reason the reason tropes like that carry on through anime is first off, like, you gotta understand the target audience is children, and they don't really know about the tropes as much as we do. but also it's kind of like the expectation, right? When you watch an anime, you expect tropes. And if you don't get them, you're going to feel like something's missing unless somehow the anime blows you away in some other kind of way, right? And on top of that, the most important factor actually is the fact that anime games are, in terms of, like, first off, it's like they're lower budget, right? But the reason is you can't really get anything out there without hold on, sorry, I lost my train of thought because of the quest. Anime in general is a very, like, toxic market right now, right? You can't take risks because it's a very cheap medium, and if you want to get your anime out there, it needs to be very inexpensive. So you're spending very little money to hopefully get something out there that people will latch onto, so then maybe you could do it better the next time around. But what ends up happening is, even when something gets popular, there's such a demand for it that you have to keep up on, that you just keep being cheap about it. And so the anime in general is just a very low cost production, and studios are popping up and crumbling every day, just all over the place. You like, there's like a lot of it's like these animes that talk about, like, being in the anime business, and they're basically sitting there in their apartments, like, doing the writing and the coloring and everything for the thing to try and slam it out in time. And it's, like, kind of accurate to that. Like, the major anime production studios, they got it on lock, but they have so many different things running at any given time that it's all just about go, go, go. And if you want to keep up with that, then you also have to, like, basically compromise on cost, which means slam it out as fast as possible. And when you do that, you're relying on tropes in order to fill the gaps, because otherwise you don't have a show. No, I've never seen a Digimon thing ever. I'm guessing that I'll eventually find the cat down here. So I think I actually have to find the cat. I can't just look at the point on the map where it's at. You know, one thing that actually kind of bothers me about this game's world in general is they make everything feel like it's all happy-go-lucky smiles and rainbows. There's no nitty-gritty, you know? Like a city like this would be nitty-gritty. It would be steam and iron and pollution, and instead they're just like, wow, golly gee, I don't know how, but they managed to make everything super-duper pretty and nice despite, you know, it being an industrious city. And it's just like, come on, man. No balls, like, in order to create something actually meaningful and real. It's all just sunshine, rainbows, happy-go-lucky, you know? We don't know. But they made a comment about how they were surprised how clean the air smelled despite it being an industrious town. So it could stand to reason that at the very least something like this would cause pollution in some way, either because of the pre-Orbital technology or Orbital technology in general, Orbital factories. Dude, I don't want to hear your fucking life story. It's like, imagine walking up to somebody on the street and they're just like, when I was younger, both my parents died. And it's just like, okay, I'm really sorry about that, but like, jeez. The byproducts of Orbital industry is the scent of fresh baked bread and occasional real strawberries, but no one knows why. But it's so convenient they're afraid to look further. That makes sense. Aww. Why? What's up with their teeth? It's just like some kind of infection or something that's just taking them all out? Needle and a haystack quests, please. Stomatitis. Autoimmune reaction to where her body attacks her teeth. So over there, she slowly had them all pulled out. Oof. Wow, that's no bueno. We just found out today Maya has fluid in her lungs. We're not sure what, but we're getting it tested, and it's not inexpensive. And apparently, like, it's basically like, if we don't get this treated, then she'll eventually just stop breathing. So she's got RPG chick at an emergency clinic. To hopefully get that worked out. I don't know where the damn cat is. Oh, there she is. All right, rule of 3, I'm willing to bet she's in the spot. Nope. Yeah, I mean, I keep on expecting to hear a message. I keep on expecting to have a message pop up that's bad news, you know? Honestly, though, I don't think we'll know until like a couple days from now. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about, is like, we don't know if it's viral or fungal or whatever. And without knowing that, there's nothing they can do other than just manage the fluids. So she's getting tested right now on what it might be. Cats are finicky, but pulling out a toy and playing it with a little bit is not going to just suddenly make it friendly with you. It would take a long, like, it takes a long time to build up a rapport with an animal that's not a dog. Dancing Owls, Sanchin Mountain Pass. It's just milk that's spoiled a little bit, that's all. That's why they get that orange-brown tint to it.
I can fire.
Okay.
My turn. It's my turn. Fire. I'll handle it. Here.
My turn.
Right. Fire. I'll handle it.
Here we go.
Right.
Hate how it constantly takes your link away.
Here we go.
All right, let's keep going.
I know, right? I love the status application on attacks, man. It's so good. Oh. Okay. I see. I wasn't sure about the whole final blow thing, that's why I took a... You hate this style? But what, by this style, what do you mean?
Now's the chance. Go.
I can do this. I'll handle it.
My turn.
I can do this.
Go.
Right.
My turn. Hostiles neutralized.
Doesn't tell me how many I need to kill. The art style, just like anime, or what? 10 dancing owls. Good lord. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree that the art is very, very low quality, low tier development, animation style, etc. It's not even like close to mid tier. It's pretty low tier. It's not garbage tier because, you know, that would just be a bad game in general. But yeah.
I'll handle it.
So you're not wrong in that it's very limited, very low quality, but artistic like quality isn't everything for me.
That one all right.
So having some awkward animations and visuals and stuff is not a damning factor for me. Do I want better visuals? Yeah, and it doesn't even need to be higher fidelity visuals. Like higher fidelity is not a requirement, but just like having just a better artistic direction and aesthetic, you know? too modern? Well, that's a odd complaint, I guess. Because this is not modern visuals. This is a PS Vita that's been upscaled, basically.
That one looks annoying.
The original
Watch
game
out.
is on the Vita. You just don't like 3D in general is what you're getting at. You prefer 2D.
Now's your chance. Here we go.
Done. But we
It's not, it doesn't have a running counter. So you just prefer 2D over 3D is what I'm getting at. That's fair. I mean, having a particular artistic aesthetic preference is not a problem.
I'll handle it. It's my turn. Go.
I wouldn't just call like everything
My turn.
3D as modern though,
It's my turn.
because 3D has been around since, you know,
It's my turn. My turn.
PS1 basically.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Yeah, obviously the main Tales of Eternia, because Tales of Destiny 2 is a PS2 Japan only game. Really? The visual integrity of Dragon Quest 8, I would say, is actually higher than this game quite a bit. And the game almost looks identical from an aesthetic perspective. Just anime, you know?
I'll pick you up.
I'll handle it.
Right. Let's go.
I've got you.
My turn.
My turn. I can do this.
Right.
Go.
Right. My turn. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
But Dragon Ball Z is anime. Not Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Quest is anime. All of Dragon Quest games, well, except for the first like 4, are basically rooted in anime. Well, even in Dragon Quest 1 through 4, the original concept art is done by Akira Toriyama, who's the manga, was the manga writer for Dragon Ball Z. I would say Dragon Quest VIII's artistic style and direction is much more like cohesive. Absolutely. I mean, this is just kind of like, you know, here's some anime and some things and voila, right? So I mean, it's fine, but I mean, I just wouldn't label this as like modern or whatever, you know? But I mean, having a preference for 2D over 3D, yeah, I get that. But yes, I would agree that the artistic integrity of this game is relatively low. For the entire franchise, it is, honestly. But again, that isn't like a damning factor necessarily for me. It's kind of a... Oh, she got to keep the weapon, cool. I prefer that. But yeah, again, the overall, like, you know, artistic direction, as long as it's good enough, then I'm fine. I don't really care. Does it help? Yeah. Animations definitely help. Better animations. Oh my gosh. You need some movement in those cutscenes, baby. Yes, that's pretty accurate, Sylvia. It's a forgettable aesthetic, yeah. Dragon Quest VIII has like that charm to it, exactly. It's sort of this sort of ambiguous thing that you can't really quantify.
My turn.
But it has a lot to do with, like, you know, general detail and craftsmanship and everything.
My turn.
Okay. It's my turn. Now.
I'll pick you up. My turn.
My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
Okay. It's my turn. Now.
I'll pick you up. Right.
Go.
Okay. Right.
Go. Okay, it's safe for now.
Tales of Destiny 2 has a really nice aesthetic. Yeah, they did a really good job with all the backgrounds and everything. Really pretty. You ever heard of the 7 Faces of Toriyama? There's a reason for it. Sorry, I had a spam bot in the Discord I had to get rid of. Just so you guys know, there is a bot that manages spam bots. I don't even need to be present. It'll get taken care of automatically. I think it was somebody's account that got compromised because they were also in the Fiesta Discord. It is Tales of Eternia, not Tales of Destiny 2, yeah. Tales of Destiny 2 is a PS2 game. The Tales of Destiny 2 in the US is Tales of Eternia. Honestly, DQ8 moves almost weirdly slower than this does. It just feels more cohesive and well structured. And so, it's a better game, but just, you know. This also has the fast forward, which kind of really helps get through the monotony of it. I would say it doesn't really matter as long as it works with a PS2, but the Slim is nicer because it's just more convenient and takes up less space. But if you got a fat boy, then hey. That's just like a Hercules beetle or whatever they're called.
My turn.
Right. My turn.
My turn.
It's my turn. Go.
I'll pick you up. My turn.
I'll handle it.
Go.
Right. Fine. Go.
I'll pick you up. That was
Let's
perfect,
keep it
Elisa.
up.
Yeah, I only have the PS2 version of Dragon Quest VIII as well. As far as I knew, that was the only version that existed.
I can do this. Now.
I'll pick you up.
Okay. Got it.
Go.
Right. Arcus activate.
I'll handle it. It's my turn. Now.
I'll pick you up.
Oh, that's right, the edit content. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Now I remember. Just casually summoning a
Is everybody okay?
dimensional gargantuan humanoid creature to laser everything. Like, knowing those horrors exist between the dimensional spaces, I think would make it so nobody would be able to sleep ever again. Oh, are they moving over to the Fiesta Discord now to do all their stuff?
That's what's happening.
Okay.
Go. I'm sorry, everyone.
That is unexpected. How the fuck did they do that much damage to me? Even on an ambush? That's kind of ridiculous. It's one of the things I hate about this game is it's like if you don't do a preemptive, then you just die. It's just frustrating.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Stop staring at the ladies.
Hostile spotted. Beginning combat.
What? Why did we not get the...
It's my turn. Arcus, my turn. Right.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Yep, enjoy the Lork's Boom, baby.
Here we go.
Strong.
Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone.
Whoa, that was very little damage.
Oh no, you don't.
Oh, I shouldn't have attacked with, what's her name? Now she's not gonna have double damage on her burst. Oops. Uh-oh. Hey, isn't it funny that the super elite monster isn't killing me in 2 attacks? Yet those bugs that have like no HP, random enemy, did? Yeah.
Let's go. My turn. Focus activate.
Go.
My turn.
Here we go.
This is bad. Okay, Rean.
Leave it to me.
Right. Let's go.
Here we go. Go.
Thanks. Keep it up, everyone. Okay.
Go. Here we go. Now's our chance. Go finish.
I can do this.
Debuffing these things to hell and back is hilarious.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
I can do this. My turn. Got it.
Go. Here we go. Now's our chance.
It's my turn. Arcus, Right.
Guess that bugs me? Yeah. Sure does.
Focus activate. My turn.
My turn.
It's my turn. I'll handle it. Got it.
Go. Here we go. Go.
I can do this.
My turn.
I can do this. I'll handle it.
When it finally was able to get a turn, it was frozen.
It's my turn. Go. I'll take you up.
That was hilarious.
I did it! All right!
Success.
It's the latest model. There's the latest model trope again. Doing a double check on the Discord. Okay. Isn't it funny how these children in school just happen to know all the intimate details about top secret projects and their, like, footprints? Oh, wow. It cures KO, HP full, and regen for 4 turns. That would just be good to cast just for the regen. I just need detection somewhere. I guess I don't need Dragon Vision. Oh yeah, totally. I mean, if they're in the War Thunder forums, then yeah, totally.
My turn.
I can do this. I'll handle it.
Go.
I'll handle it. Got it. Right.
My turn!
My turn.
My turn. I can do this.
Right!
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
I always like it when I get a vanish, but then I kill them anyway. So you just like what happens is the quartz or sepith or whatever that pops out of them when they die is vanished, invisible.
Okay.
Go.
Right!
I can do this. Go.
I'll bend you up!
Okay.
My turn.
Right!
Right. Go.
I'll bend you up!
My turn. Target's eliminated.
Yeah, especially considering they're supposed to be like top secret military projects or whatever, and it's like you're not in that military. How would you know? Especially as just casual students. Like, sure, Fee used to be a Jaeger and everything, and so she has a lot of knowledge of previous stuff, but that was years ago. Well, maybe not years ago, but still. It's just so hand-wavy, you know? I just fucking hate that. Like, they're trying to give you world building, but what they're doing is they're treating you like an idiot and hoping you'll gobble it up like the little fucking slob you are, you know? And it just feels insulting.
That one all right.
That's all.
My turn.
Okay. I can do this. Go.
I'll bend you up! My turn!
Here we go.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Hey, flip.
Yeah,
Close to a level up. Well, Elliot's only 57. I should probably get those last 2 levels since things are going to start shaking up. Well, nah, I think I'll get into a dungeon before I fight anything. Famous last words, right? Uh-oh. Okay. My guess is that they decided to burn down the factory instead of letting them investigate it. And then they're probably going to try to blame it on the railway military police, and it might be the thing that sets off the war. We, who have no experience managing fires, should go investigate. Let's go run into the burning building, everybody. I just want to say that running into a burning building is essentially suicide. The first thing that will happen is your eyes and your face will be choked up with the smoke. You won't be able to see, and you won't be able to breathe, and you will suffocate and die in about 30 seconds. If you run in and hold your breath, then, maybe you can go for a little bit longer, but the smoke in your eyes is still going to be really, really rough to see through, and you won't really be able to see anything. Not to mention, that's not even accounting for the heat, right? Being near that much fire is way more hot than you might think. Like, way, way, way more hot than you might think. Being 10, 20 feet away from the fire of that size is unbearable. Just that alone, And like, okay, fine, in a lot of video games, you go into the lava mountain and you go through the lava cave and whatever, and it's like you just kind of shrug your shoulders on it, but like, in a game that takes itself super duper seriously, in a game that prides itself on its like world building and seriousness and everything, it just does so little to actually build that world in a meaningful, logical way. Sounds like we're gonna have to send the kids in. No other way to do it. No possible other way that we could do this other than sending the kids in. Our hands are tied. But at least the monster is giving us plenty of time to do anything. Well, it's not even a monster, it's a machine, which would be methodical. It'd just be lasering those dudes in a million pieces instantaneously if they were there to kill them.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
Right! Arcus activate!
Okay.
Alright, I won't be able to... I was hoping to get attack up or something. Well, he's vulnerable to burn, so that's a good start. Oh my god.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Nice.
I can do this.
How come they didn't go for 3 turns though?
Arcus activate!
Okay.
Here we go!
The frost went away too. I had him
I can
frozen.
do this. Thanks. I'll handle it.
Here we go!
I can do this. Let's go. Okay.
My turn!
Damn.
Okay. 1. Let's get this over with. Leave it to me. There.
This was originally a full... Oh, that's fine. I really like... I mean, I like hearing the little trivia about dungeons. They're content that got cut and everything, but I don't make a big huff about it because basically every single game in the history of time has a bunch of cut content because that's how game development works. In fact, sometimes entire projects change pace. A lot of people get super butthurt about Final Fantasy 13 Versus, right? We had one preview video. That was it. And that mostly turned into what we know as Final Fantasy 15. And a lot of it went to like 13, 2, and Lightning Returns and stuff. But the point is that like that's how game development works. You take a project, sometimes you want to shift focus or it doesn't work out, and you take the assets from previous projects that didn't work out and you apply them elsewhere. That's just game development. Things get canceled. Like if they made a dungeon and it got canceled, there's a really good chance that they took a lot of the parts from that dungeon and applied it elsewhere for a different game's dungeon or something like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, nothing ever really gets lost or destroyed. It's all repurposed for something. It's a lot of cannibalism in that regard. And it's fine. That's just part of game development, and there's nothing wrong with that. Not to say that that's what you were saying, per se. Like you weren't saying like, oh, how dare they cut this dungeon or whatever. But just I thought it would be an interesting thing to talk about. That's all.
Arcus activate!
Now's our chance!
I don't know if I should. Oh, I can't. Oh, I see. All right, we'll move out of the way.
Right. My turn.
Go!
Oh, never mind. I was wondering if I would end up doing something like that.
My turn.
Not enough mana for chlamydia. Might have to start using EP reduction on them, because damn.
I can do this.
Wow.
Okay.
Surprised this is like the first game to do craft point regen. Love it. Fucking love it.
My turn.
This enemy has barely gotten an attack.
It's my turn. Right. My turn.
Here we go!
My turn.
Now. I've got you. I can do this. I'll handle it.
Go! Go!
Right. Now.
I've got you. It's my turn. My turn.
My turn!
I'll handle it. I can do this.
Using a boss to farm craft points.
Is everyone okay? Nicely done.
All right.
Using a boss to farm craft points because of all the debuffing. Dude, they're just sitting around waiting for me to fight? Dude, get out of here. What are you doing? So basically my build is a lot of my melee attackers have like a 10% chance to apply every single debuff in the game. And it's 10% each debuff. So basically if I just sit there and attack, and bosses are vulnerable to debuffs, I'm just going to keep applying debuffs. And in this case, the boss was vulnerable to freeze, which basically you get stunned for that many turns and you take damage when your turn comes up instead. And I kept applying freeze and paralyze and stuns and stuff, and it was just hilarious and awesome. I really want, I imagine in like the harder difficulties I would be less like aggressive with S-crafts and stuff, and I would just use a lot of AoE craft attacks instead to like get all the enemies, you know, hit by those abilities. But of course, you know, bosses would still be S-crafts mostly. We just left and like already there. Oh wait, that's right. They had the little narration. Obviously, Mr. J. Yep, pretty much, Keistis. That's the other half of my build. I just don't have Laura to do that with right now, so I don't get the 25, 50k S-Craft opener like I did before. Because Fee over here only has like 700 attack power versus Laura's 1,000. But that, yeah, so my build is threefold. I have the two characters with status debuffing on attacks and arts, or crafts rather. And then I have Big Bada Boom's damage spell on Emma, healing with, what's her name there, but also Laura on top of the damage buffs that she, or the debuffing that she does. She has big S-Craft Bada Boom stuff with as much output as possible. None of those flashbacks are of any value or meaning to me whatsoever. I don't know how that's supposed to make any sense to me. Especially the duel with what's his name. I guess it's kind of implying that like he kind of told him to wake up and stop hiding behind his fear or whatever, but still it's just... Whew! Who would have guessed in a Legend of Heroes game no one was gravely injured? Whew, how lucky that the entire building that burned down didn't hurt anybody at all. Oh, they're blaming it on the Liberation Front. I thought it was a cover by the Noble faction so that we wouldn't go in and see the sensitive information that would implicate them. But instead it was just a run-of-the-mill terrorist attack. Although, yeah, that actually makes even less sense because they're anti-reformist and the factory is pro-Noble. So that makes no sense. What? Unless they're lying about who is responsible for the attack, that makes no sense. They just attacked their own base, essentially, more or less. Mine? It's possible, Asher, because the U.S. version of the game had half the XP needed to level up, basically. So when Working Designs localizes things, basically what they do is they double the XP need and halve the gold gain. And considering a remaster is more than likely based off of the original Saturn version and the Japanese version at that, it probably was always like that for the remaster. How nice of them to stand there in perfect symmetry, even the dog. All right, I am hungry, and I'm gonna go take my break real quick and grab a little snack. So I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. I'm gonna leave you with some tunes. Alright, BRB, enjoy the F-Zero elevator music. F-Zero jazz. Timed that perfectly on purpose. Getting here right at the end of the track so I could bring it over was completely and totally calculated. Hey, bud. Oh, never mind. I thought Cecil was gonna jump up, but there he goes. All right, let's go put down this invading force.
Ugh, every minute we spend here, things are getting worse for the miners.
Stay calm, Elisa.
Yeah, the real.
I don't know, we're all miners and we seem to be doing all right.
Let's at least try and get a look at what's going on.
Here we go.
Okay. It's my turn. Fire!
Go!
Okay. Got it.
Go! My turn.
Right. Go!
I'll pick you up.
Here we go.
I'll handle it now.
Go! Right.
Right. Go!
My turn. We'll cut our own path.
The fucking random distance that they go. Very annoying.
My turn.
Go!
It's my turn.
My turn.
I'll handle
Go!
I can do this.
Too easy. My turn.
All yours. I'll take care of this.
Here we go.
I can do this.
Okay. Hostiles neutralized.
Maybe too loud. All right. Yeah, the volume was a little too low on that.
Man, if terrorists really were planning to blow up the mine,
Go!
I can do this. Go!
I'll take you up.
This is it for
My
you.
turn.
My turn.
My turn.
Okay.
I can do this. Go!
I'll take you up. My turn.
We debuffs. You know, it feels as if the master quartz that Rain has with the debuffing, I think it's a 10% chance to apply a debuff, and then it's random from there instead of it being 10% for each debuff that I can apply with the multiple quartz. You know, it does make me wonder if the debuff stack though. Like if I put the debuff proccing one as a master quartz and then all the other debuffs on regular quartz, whether or not it would be 10% twice, which is technically not 20%, but it would be multiple attempts at a 10%
Dangerous
chance
foe.
to apply a
Stay
debuff.
on guard.
Yeah, we're just gonna butt into everybody else's extremely, like, sensitive military operation, you know, because why not? I'm guessing that this is also a smokescreen or something. Oh, okay. It could be just a way to create tension. Like, it wasn't meant to create... It was the same thing that happened when they attacked Calvard and Arbonia bases. It wasn't meant to do anything specifically aside from create tension. Terrorists have complete control of the mine. They've taken miners hostage. Any attempt to enter the mine may put their lives in jeopardy. And that's why you're standing out here twiddling your thumbs without even attempting to negotiate with them? They clearly have an object in mind here. We can't allow them to buy any further time. So this is weird because the factory was... Oh. Noble faction. Oh, yeah. I got things mixed up. My wires got crossed a little bit. This is Reformist, so they're Reformist, so they're behind Osborne. The factory was Noble controlled, and the mine was well, not even really Noble controlled. Well, it's more like central government controlled, but probably the nobles of it are in favor of it. So the Reformists attacking the factory actually makes sense now. Never mind. I had my wires crossed on that. Looks like a pretty heated argument. So the terrorists have taken over the mine. And as the first ones on the scene, the Provincial Army has taken it upon themselves to set up a blockade. Or at least that's what it looks like at first glance. But why? This has suspicious written all over it. It seemed like it's no chance of it. Gotta be a fighter. I mean, we did learn that the provincial army, who is noble controlled, was funding the terrorist organization. Oh yeah, maybe they're doing like a operation in there, like to dig through to get somewhere or get to something. Yeah, it's a smoke screen. It's just they're putting smoke to like make it seem like it's a fire. Well, we gotta sneak in then. Why would we return to Rower right now? Wouldn't we want to sneak into the mine? Well, because the situation's like intense, and if we want to butt into everybody's business, like that seems like the thing that we should be doing is going into the mine and sneaking in there somehow.
Well, to start with, we need to work out exactly what's going on here.
If it's true that the terrorists are working with the Noble faction, then it seems likely their aim is to eliminate the evidence of whatever they've been hiding in the first factory.
But did they really have to go this far? The Iron Mine is owned by His Majesty the Emperor himself, right?
That's right. The province of Nortia is tasked with managing it while Rhineford mines, refines, and processes the iron. And iron is the single most vital natural resource to this nation's continued survival. If this isn't resolved quickly, it's going to deal a heavy blow to the entire country, including the nobles themselves.
So I guess the question is just whether the Noble faction and the terrorists realize that or not. Sounds to me like they're a pretty divided bunch as it is.
Yep. The terrorists seem like they're basically all commoners, too. They're only cooperating because they both see the Chancellor as a common enemy.
And if that's the case, it seems pretty likely that what they're doing here is related to that somehow.
I mean, technically, I could see the commoners not necessarily aligning with the Noble faction, but being against the Reformist faction, because if they do instill, like, complete and utter power to the central government, it would likely be that much more authoritarian. It'd probably be worse. I don't know. Hard to say. It really depends on each, like, the stance of the parties at play, you know?
Sounds like someone started the party without me.
Angelica?
You came too, George? Yo, figured you'd show up eventually.
Well, we had to test the sidecar, obviously.
Spike is just full of surprises. You made the trip to Ruhr in 7 hours.
7 hours on that thing? Dude, your crotch would be vibrating.
So speed-wise, we're looking great. Comfort, though, we're gonna have to tweak a few things.
I swear, you two never change. Kinda figured Toho wouldn't be able to make it too.
Yeah, she's working on gathering a boatload of information, though. She said she'd be in touch if she finds anything out.
Well, that's reassuring at least.
Could someone tell me what's going on?
You seem to be hot on the trail of something, but I'm not sure it's the same thing we're investigating.
Does this have something to do with those family affairs you told me you were worried about?
Yeah, it does. I had some nagging suspicions about it. Unfortunately, my hunch turned out to be right on the money.
Hold on. Isn't the director of the first factory...
My dear Uncle Heidel Rogner, yeah. Seems like it might do us both some good to swap info. How about it?
Let's find a better place to talk.
They're dumping iron onto the black market?
So? It's not like that's something in short supply.
The producing doesn't quite match up with the amount of iron ore being mined.
Oh, I see what they're increasing production and then putting it on the black market in order to get more, in order to utilize those resources to build an army in secret.
That's been the case for quite a few years now.
That actually kind of makes sense. Because I'm just like, so what?
Officially,
Also,
the reason given is that the purity of the ore being mined is lower now than it used to be.
It also would mean that there would be less tracking of it. It wouldn't be on any official records, which means that you wouldn't draw any suspicion.
But if you look at what's coming out of the mine, there's no evidence of that.
Well, that would explain why the figures don't add up.
And because they were feeding the raw iron onto the black market rather than the finished steel.
That makes it a lot harder to notice when a little goes missing here and there.
Man, Toa put all the pieces together on her own?
I'd expect no less from my beloved Toa.
She poured over everything. Reinford's yearly sales figures, government reports on the mine's productivity, you name it. That's how she picked up on the discrepancy.
She's really something else.
Iron ore being sold off the black market, accounting sheets that don't add up. George, how much iron ore is unaccounted for, roughly speaking? Do you know? Assuming for a moment that all the missing iron was refined into steel, how much steel would we be looking at?
This is just a bit of speculative math on my part, but I'd say somewhere in the neighborhood of 100,000 Torum, which is enough to build 2,000 oxen tanks.
2,000?
That's practically an army.
The Saxon iron mine
Practically?
is the pillar of the Empire's economy. The amount of iron they pull out of there is almost ridiculous.
Like they made a big deal about having, what, 200 of those tanks?
Even if you pocket a small amount every year, it's going to add up to a lot of iron real quick.
What are they planning to do with all of it?
War.
Is the noble faction trying to make their own tanks in secret?
They couldn't even if they wanted to. Only the second factory has the knowledge and equipment to make tanks. And not only does the second factory have close ties with the Imperial Army, it also leans toward the reformist faction.
You need all kinds of complicated technology to make even a basic tank. It's not as simple as just grabbing some steel, some blueprints, and some grease and getting to work.
So what does that leave them?
Unless you have
Selling the
somebody
iron
that
to another
knows
country for
that
profit?
defected. Well, really, not really defecting, but just, yeah.
I don't know how likely that is. Seems like deals that big would be too easy to trace.
Yeah, that's way too much product to move regularly, especially something
Okay,
as heavy
so
as iron.
Setting aside the ore itself for a moment, now that you know this, and given what's happening in Ruhr right now, what were the two of you planning on doing?
Oh. It's pretty simple. My uncle oversees the first factory, and the provincial army is blockading the mine. There's no way my family isn't involved. On the other side, you've got all the miners just trying to do their jobs who got dragged into this whole mess. I'm a Ragnar. I might not be a great daughter, but there's no way I'm gonna let this go on without putting up a fight.
Angie. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're seriously gonna go talk to your old man about this?
Hell no. Like he'd even listen to a word I said. Same goes for the provincial army. I'd just be wasting my breath. That's why I'm planning on sorting out this mess myself. I used to work part-time in the mine. I know the place like the back of my hand. As long as I can find my way inside, I think I can handle the terrorists well enough.
I figured you'd say something like that.
Honestly, does nothing faze you?
In that case, I'd like to ask that you take us along.
We can look at this as a test of how to best respond to a sudden crisis. Looking at it from that perspective, I think it fits neatly within the scope of our field study.
Yeah, interfering with military excursions and terrorist attacks is definitely within the scope of a field study. Study.
Yeah, after hearing all that, I don't want to let them have their way.
I like how they just like the whole field study thing is just such a like bullshit excuse for everything.
Angelica here. My family's involved in this too. I feel like I have a duty to do something about it.
Thanks. Truth be told, I was kind of hoping you'd back me up anyway. Whatever help you can give, I'll take it.
Well, that's that. The next thing we need to consider is how to slip into the mine.
Oliver's seal of approval to just
notice.
get into anybody's way.
At the very least, Angie should be able to get the officer in charge to talk with her, but...
So, what, we sneak inside while she's distracting them?
I don't know. That sounds a little overly simplistic to work.
Leave finding our way in to me. If anyone's good at cutting red tape, it's my mother. Maybe she could help us out.
She could. Would she?
Well, if you think so.
All right, I'll leave securing an alternate route to you then. For now, I'm gonna see if I can find out anything else about my family's or the Provincial Army's involvement here.
Basically, yes.
George, give Toa a call and see if you can find out what the Imperial government is doing about all this.
Gotcha. I'll see if I can turn up any machinery that might be useful too. This is starting to feel like last year's field studies all over again.
Went to see Chairman Arena, hoping she'd know some way to sneak into the mine. Yeah, as if we were just gonna like walk into her office and she'd give us the time of day. She'd probably just immediately be like, I got a lot going on, everything's fucky, go away. Like, that's the most likely response there. Just me trying to do normal movement, and it's like...
Welcome back, everyone. I've been waiting for you.
I knew it.
Like the rising of the sun.
I see how it... You're taking Reinford's side again, huh?
As long as I wear this uniform, I'm simply a humble maid of the Reinford household. You, the chairman, and Master Gwyn are all deeply important to me.
Thanks, I think. Show us in, then.
Of course. Please follow me.
Bring them in.
As you wish.
Mother, we need to see you.
Excuse us.
I apologize for canceling our dinner plans last night.
Yeah, that's what we're here to talk about. How dare you?
But it's looking unlikely I'll be able to join you tonight either.
No, that's fine. We understand.
It's hardly surprising given the current circumstances.
I'm not sure what's keeping you so busy, considering you haven't even managed to fulfill one of your most basic duties.
My lady.
The miners who work at Saxon are employees of this company. With the Provincial Army barricading the mine and refusing to budge, those miners are at the mercy of the terrorists. I assume you've issued a formal objection to Marquis Ragnar?
Not on behalf of the company, no. It sounds like Director Heidel Ragnar of the First Factory has requested something be done as a formality, but nothing more.
That's it? The First Factory has been dumping huge amounts of ore onto the black market for years now. Don't even try and tell me you haven't noticed it.
Of course I've noticed. Being unable to bring the First Factory in line allowed that to happen, and that's my failure, I admit. But think, if we assume the terrorists aren't acting alone here, what good would it do to issue an objection to Marquis Ragnar?
Well...
There are many possible outcomes to this crisis, and we must be prepared for all of them. For example, we need to consider the possibility that the terrorists may set off an explosive in the mine, and how to respond to that. This is a global company. Measures will need to be put in place to protect stock prices, taking Crossbell into account.
Not the
too.
workers or the miners, but the stock prices.
She's got a point. Anything that affects the Rhineford Company is going to indirectly affect a lot of people's lives.
Correct. The Rhineford Group is its own entity with its own role to fill, and I have mine as chairman. The Provincial Army and the RMP are acting in accordance with their purpose, and one might even say the same of the terrorists. Action with a purpose, that's what keeps the world in motion. So tell me, what's your purpose?
Well...
If you get what I'm saying, I suggest you leave. I expect the explosion at the military factory is the extent of the damage the terrorists will cause here. I'll give you several additional tasks. I suggest you work on those for the remainder of the day. And considering the situation here, I think it'd be best if you leave Ruhr tomorrow morning. You have my permission as a sitting director on the Academy's board.
But
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not going to keep making the same mistakes anymore.
Oh?
All my life, I've turned a blind eye to what was going on right in front of me. I did it when you drove Grandfather out and took his position as chairman, and I did it when Father died and you let work become your life. All along, you've been working to build the company bigger and bigger, and all along, I just looked the other way. But in our field studies at Thor's, I've seen the imbalances and injustices of the world crop up over and over again. But even with that, I, and all of us really, have to face that head on. And that's exactly what we've been doing.
There's a lot of words to say nothing.
You asked what our purpose is. After 6 months at the Academy, that's my answer.
Really? That was a whole lot of words to say not a damn thing.
Well said.
Sure, if you say so. What problems? Sit back, like, she actually said nothing. She made vagaries and generalizations about bad things and stuff, and actually said nothing.
Agreed.
That's why this time, I don't plan on backing down. You need to hear the truth, and I need to be the one to tell you. As your daughter, as your family, and above all, as someone who's watched the Rhineford Company grow ever since I was a little girl.
As your daughter, but above all, as a company. The most important aspect here is not the family or me being your daughter and everything, but the company.
Mother, you're running this company the wrong way.
My lady.
Can I assume you, in your infinite wisdom, are planning to tell me the correct way to run my company?
Naturally, but I still need more experience before I can do that. I promise you, though, that by the time I graduate from the Academy, I'll show you how this company should be run. As someone who just might succeed you as the chairman someday, I should be able to do at least that much.
It's one thing to make a promise. It's quite another to live up to it. Still, at least you're starting to see the bigger picture.
Mother.
Give it to her, Cher.
Certainly. Here, my lady.
What's this? Some kind of key card?
Correct. It opens the door to a passage that connects Ruhr City to the Iron Mine.
Wait!
There's really a secret passage?
The former chairman built it for use in case of an emergency. You'll find the entrance in the underground part of a maintenance room on the upper level of the city.
If we use that passage...
We should be able to completely avoid having to deal with the Provincial Army.
I hate it how people finish each other's sentences all the time. They do it just to keep characters feeling relevant throughout the story.
Right now,
And I hate it.
I just believe this is the best way to press forward.
Every now and again, it's fine, but they do it so often.
Not words.
Excuse us, Madam Chairman.
Once again, it's my issue with the writing and not the
We've
story.
learned a lot during
you
our
know?
field studies, and we'll put it all to use to come out on top.
You don't need to worry about us.
We're children, okay? We're like teenagers, and teenagers are invincible. We'll do everything. We're the coolest.
They've grown a lot in the last 6 months. It's been a pleasure to watch them. Surely it wouldn't hurt to acknowledge that Lady Elisa has grown too.
She's still got a ways to go. If she wants to take the mantle of the Rhineford Company from me, she'll have to show me she's got what it takes. Anyway, it seems all our principal players have assembled. Can I ask you to do one more thing for me?
Certainly.
Oh, good. Her S-Craft kind of sucked, so... Hey, what did I say? I feel like at the very least there should be like a tramway connecting the mine to the city, because otherwise that'd be a ridiculously long walk.
Who would have thought there'd be an underground passage going all the way from Ruhr to the mine? Gwen really does think of everything.
Oh, you know Elisa's grandfather?
I've heard you two got along famously back when he was still living in Ruhr.
He taught me all kinds of great stuff. How to pick up girls, the best spots in the entertainment district, you know, the really important things in life.
Burp.
It's not that I can't believe it, it's that I can. Too easily.
I can only hope to sit and learn at the feet of the master one day.
Still, it's probably thanks to him that Angie didn't go any further off the rails than she did.
Can't deny that.
That's nothing to laugh about.
I wonder if we'll seem as colorful to the first years when we're second years.
So, you think this is gonna work?
I'm hacking the internet.
That should do it.
I hacked it. It's hacked now.
What is this thing?
An orbital wave antenna?
It's currently in development at the Institute of Technology, but I managed to convince them to let me borrow it. It emits directional orbital waves to widen the area where you can transmit and receive signals. That means you'll be able to use your Arcus unit's communication functionality even down here in the mine.
That sounds pretty handy.
You can do that?
Yep. Toa's busy gathering information on what's going on across the Empire right now, and I'll be able to pass that info along to you while overseeing this operation. But if things get too dangerous, I'll give you the order to pull out, so make sure you keep the line open.
Got it.
It'll be nice to have some support.
Well, if George is just a call away, we've got nothing to worry about.
Okay, I think it's about time we got going. And thanks again, everyone, for coming along. I've got my Arcus on me, so I should be able to hold my own in battle.
Isn't it funny how Class
Always room
13
for one more with us.
is supposed to be this class specifically meant to like beta test this Arcus unit, but then randomly characters just happen to have an Arcus unit?
Your knowledge of the mind will really be invaluable.
I'm looking forward to seeing you clean up with those Taito skills of yours.
I want to use her, but at the same time, I'm worried if it's going to be similar to the previous situation where it was just for this chapter. But she's probably way better than everybody else. I should probably take advantage of that. Thing is, actually, you know what? I knew who I'm going to get rid of. Well, nah, I'm just gonna keep it as is. I figured he'd be here as a shop. More people, more people.
Right.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Go.
I'll handle it. Hostiles neutralized.
Looks like this is just a one-way path.
Well, no chance of us getting lost in here at least. Let's run on through.
I'll handle it. Got it.
Final Fantasy 13 is just a hallway simulator.
Right.
I'm gonna go play Trails of Cold Steel now.
I can do this. Now.
I'll bend you up. Right. Is everybody okay?
As a note, I don't give a shit about linearity in video games.
My turn.
I think when it's done fine, it doesn't matter.
My turn.
I also enjoy open world. Open world's one of my favorite ways to enjoy a game. But I also know that linearity is an essential part of a lot of game design. And at the end of the day, most games are pretty much linear, at the very least from a narrative perspective, which means it's only one direction that you can go to advance the plot.
Oh yeah.
My turn.
Okay.
I can do this.
Let's go.
I'm good.
Finish.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Now.
Here we go.
Whoever said the secret mole people underneath the earth
It's my turn.
controlling everything secretly were not real? Well, eat your heart out.
We've been walking for ages. How far are we at this point?
5.
Judging by the distance we've traveled, I'd say we're about halfway.
How can you tell that?
She can. She's making shit up. Because that's the writing of this game, is just make shit up.
What a nice looking treasure chest.
Chronobusto! Is it the same one? Yeah. I kind of want to put burst on everybody, but it just gets in the way of all my other builds, and I'm not sure I want to do it.
Okay.
It's over. My turn.
Not to mention, you still have to cast it, so it's like not quite as efficient and effective as I think it is, as you might think it is, you know? It costs MP 200 to be specific, and then you get 2 attacks in a row, but you still have to cast it.
I can do this. Now.
I'll bend you up.
This is it for you. I'll handle it.
Looks like mole, tastes like people, mole people, mole people.
I can do this.
Arcus activate.
My turn.
My turn.
Got it.
Mole, mole, mole bee.
Here we go.
Is everybody okay?
Done.
Yeah, more.
The shape of this tunnel makes no sense. Unless they had to dig around like a bit of
This path's
like
got
bedrock
real
or
twisty
something.
all of a sudden.
I wonder if they built it like that to avoid the mine shafts.
Or you could have just said bedrock, which would
If
make
that's
more
true,
sense,
That
because
must mean we're almost there.
Go. Another chance. Let's go, everyone. This is our real power. Right.
All right.
this is our real pal.
Over there.
Looks like we made it.
They had to make a big deal about it, or they could have just been like,
This is pure bliss.
oh.
Stop that, Angelica!
Just kidding around. I love it when you're angry.
I swear.
Why?
This girl.
Why even make a deal about that? That's just weird and gross and weird. They didn't even have to have that dialogue at the bottom of the stairs to force that. That make it creepy and weird and weird and creepy. Yeah, the theme of this dungeon makes it feel like it's the final dungeon. I don't think it is. There's not enough at stake right now. Oh, maybe it is the final dungeon. Because if Group B is here, that means we get to choose our team. Or at least the final dungeon, like, the final chapter at the very least. God, I can't imagine doing this in regular speed.
We're out of formation.
Handsome and strong.
Like, and then the stiffness and getting stuck on the analog itself.
Watch out, guys!
So painful.
Right! I'll handle it. Now. It's over.
My turn.
Right! Fire!
My turn. Hostiles neutralized.
Like, my thought is we get so far into the dungeon and then we meet up with them and then we get to choose our team from there on out.
Crawling with archaisms, just like Aurelia.
Oh my god, the movement, please, dude, it's painful.
We were here yesterday too.
They must have brought them in from outside. Be careful.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Altair cannon. Oh. It does a debuff and it does lots of damage. Cool. Sort of, maybe. No, it's just the movement period, just walking around. If you like slightly go off to the side, it just kind of stops and stutters like this, look. And the thing is, it's like there's this acceleration factor to the movement. You don't just start moving at full speed, so every time it stops you when you're trying to turn, it has to re-accelerate, and so you're just not doing any movement at all. So you notice I move the game by moving the camera instead, so I can just keep my analog on full blast on forward and then actually turn. And every now and again I kind of have to adjust, and then it just gets sticky and just stutters a lot. It's really bad. It's 100% just the way that they design the movement. It's really, really, really not good.
I can do this.
Let's go! My turn!
Okay. My turn.
My turn!
In fact, I'm not even sprinting most of the time because I have it on fast forward.
Okay?
Nicely
So I don't even sprint most of the time. The sprinting, I want to say, is actually kind of, nope, it's just as bad. It's actually worse because you stop the sprinting and so you lose that much more momentum.
turn.
My turn. One.
Here we go.
Oh, okay.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Oh, we did it!
Nice. I need Emma back so I can just restore EP as I do damage with that and not have to make it cost so much. Plus, I think I'll put EP reduction on her.
Go. Now's a chance. You're finished.
My turn.
It's my turn. Now.
I'll pick you up!
Here we go.
My turn.
Right. Fire.
Go. Okay, it's safe for now.
Huzzah! We're level 5 with everybody on the team now. Looks like we've arrived. There's no one here, and the layout looks totally different from what I remember seeing yesterday. Looks like someone's gone to the trouble of setting up a bunch of barriers to make it life difficult for us. They're not just terrorists, they're inconsiderate too. What a bang-up combo. At least it looks like we won't have to deal with any of those goons from the provincial army in here. They're probably all posted around the entrance to stop anyone from getting in, but the real question is where the terrorists are holding their hostages. Oh, looks like we can head that way. Going that way will take us into the active mine shafts, though. And what better place to hide if you're a terrorist? Looks like they got their archaisms on the prowl here, too, just like back at the factory. If we want to save the hostages, we'll have to get through them. I'm ready if you are. Let's get moving. It would actually make sense to have that that before part be loaded with regular monsters, and then the this part loaded with the orbital dealios. Machines, archaisms.
There's the exit. Looks like the gate's been shut. My turn.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Okay.
Here we go.
My turn.
Right.
My turn. Done. Well, we can't.
It's a treasure chest. Well, shall we begin?
My turn.
I win.
I can do this. Fire.
My turn.
True, 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 true. Ragna Vortex. I think I have one of those equipped. No, I have Judgment Bolt equipped. But I think Ragna is more powerful. Yeah, I was really worried, as you can see. Actually, I haven't saved it in a while. I should just save it knowing now bad things can happen. It's only been about an hour, but still.
Here we go.
I've got you.
Okay.
Now. I can do this. Fire.
Wait, she already has 200 craft points again? How did that happen?
My turn.
It's my turn.
Okay. Done. Well, we can.
Holy crap, is this even better than I thought? Oh yeah, I need to check her experience gain. What is giving her... Don't know what's giving her crap points back, but she got 200 back instantaneous. Now I want to test something.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish it. Done. Well, we can't relax.
She did not get him back that time. Oh, she just got a whole bunch there. Oh yeah, the field movement stuff. That's right.
It's my turn.
Nice. That's quite a bit that she gains by moving on the field. Holy shit, dude. You know, just realize what that means? I can just beat every battle like that. I mean, unfortunately, there's the reverse XP scaling, so I can't exactly grind levels that way. I mean, it could. It would just stop very drastically at a point in time. I gotta keep an eye on it. Because you can see your craft points on the green bar on the right. I figured I was going to be a mini boss since we didn't have the crafting.
Well, shall we begin? Right. Arcus activate. Arcus activate. Okay. Arcus activate. Here we go.
Arcus, activate.
Go. I can do this. Fire.
Zero, huh? Zero?
Arcus, activate.
Let's go.
Arcus activate.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks.
Here we go. Arcus.
I wonder if it's like this one only takes damage from physical.
Arcus activate. Go. Time to finish this.
Leave it to me.
No, it still takes damage from spells.
Yeah. It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Arcus,
My
activate.
turn. Give it up, everyone.
Ding, 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 ding.
My turn.
Arcus activate.
My turn.
Crossroad Pony, what's up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? What are we up to today? Welcome into Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel.
Okay.
I'd say we're decently late into the game. May even be in the final area, not sure. It's kind of hard to tell.
All right. Let's keep
But we're
rolling.
making our way through. We just had a little boss fight there, a little mini boss fight.
Success.
The Uno reverse on arts, yeah. Oh, and the 5-month summon too. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. What, you get to do some more Resident Evil stuff? Did you start a new one after you finished Code Veronica? What are you doing over there? For those of you that don't know, I'm BGG. I've been streaming for a million years, and I kind of do everything. You imagine like a game? I've probably streamed something exactly like that, or streamed exactly that. So we've run the gambit, and we continue to do new stuff every day. Right now, we have a personal plan to get through the whole Legend of Heroes games before the end of the year. Obviously, cycling games in between to make sure we don't just have Legend of Heroes all year. But we do like a bunch of other stuff in between. We did the God of War 2018 reboot, which was awesome, and we're gonna be playing Lost Soul Aside later on this month. Oh, okay. Part 2. Ah, disc 2. Gotcha. Awesome. Still on that Code Veronica. I thought you were on the end of it. That's what I thought. You were on a new game. Awesome. I believe. Good luck with it. That's cool. Thank you for the raid. There you go. Crossroads gave us a raid. Might as well send some people over to see if they're in for some Resident Evil goodness with y'all. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're enjoying down to enjoy some Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. I imagine this is about pretty close to the point where Group B will miraculously catch up to us, even though they're like in another city, but you know. Oh, it's not automatically opening the door. No, not at all, Janine. I don't really get burned out by things. Takes a lot more for me to get burned out on something. I would say, like, the closest I ever got to getting burned out was during Trails in the Sky 3rd, and it was mostly just because there's no voice acting. And obviously there's a lot of non-voice acting in these games as well, but because there is voice acting, I basically say if it's not voice acting, I'm not going to read it for the most part, unless it feels like it's getting into some nitty-gritty plot. Y'all can follow along otherwise, because there's just way too much reading otherwise, and I'm not going to throw ragged doing it. Which game? Oh, 3rd. Yeah, garbage game. Just beware if you're playing if you're gonna get into the Legend of Heroes games. Trails in the Sky 3rd is pretty much a doo-doo video game. So just play it, get through it, move on. Oh, of course, yeah. Because he's not a main party member. We're only going to have our main 9 on the end. Or they'll come back when Group B is caught up to us. God, boy, they sure make a huge deal out of like this whole thing when they should have just been like, look, I'll take care of it, and everybody but like, I understand, and just nod, and like that would be enough because they're supposed to be trained enough. We don't need 18 paragraphs of dialogue to just be like, here, I'll take care of the wounded.
Treasure.
Do you now? Because I didn't.
Right.
Oh, confuse. That's interesting because... Get out of here. Because confuse is like, it just feels like it's one of those debuffs that you really, really, really get very little opportunity to see. What's that, Ellie? Ah, okay. Uh-huh, yes, of course. Who could forget? Yeah, you didn't know that? I thought we talked about that. Oh man, that's the only thing I can get rid of is Siryu. I guess I could put it on him. Wrath isn't that great. I really want an opportunity. I don't need this anymore, I don't think. Actually, because of the other one. I don't think he has a chance to confuse, so that'll add confuse to the mix. Oh, that last part I did not know, but I did know that they were really actually trying with the Bubsy 3D games. That's a weird one, but yeah, they were actually really trying with the Bubsy 3D game, Bubsy 3D, Bubsy in general. They were kind of trying, but the thing is that the development team for Bubsy games, they hated Bubsy. They fucking hated it. They hated everything about it. They hated doing the job. They did it because it was a job. And like there's like these reports that like there were little Bubsy makeshift dolls like hanging from the ceiling because they hated Bubsy so much. And they just did it because it was a job, but they took it seriously the whole time. But that's actually awesome that they like he went and saw early build of Mario 64 and it was just like, dude, we have to cancel this or delay it. Like you don't seem to understand what they have. They have something way better. And then we get Bubsy 3D and they release Mario 64. What do you think's gonna happen?
One. My turn. It's my turn. Fire.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, I can just do this.
Done. But we can't relax.
Oh, nice. Level 5 offensive arts. 90% chance to deal critical damage on offensive arts now. That's incredible. Should just be 100 though, honestly. You know? Reduced AT delay after fire arts. Meh. I guess there's Purgatorial Flame, so that'll be useful since it's a good single target. Alright, so... Oh yeah, look at that. Look at her craft points on the bottom right. That green bar on the bottom right just filling up. That's her craft point. Dude, that's so... you don't even have to walk. You don't have to walk. It's just boom, there's 100 already. Oh, okay. Holy shit.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Hello, ma'am. You have a very nice looking treasure chest. That's what you sound like, dude. Yeah, lots of games that came out that were very, very unfinished. That happens.
Oh, treasure chest.
Wait, so like with this in mind, like I could just, I don't even need to worry about it. Just boom, I win.
Done.
And then she gets her craft points back. She's already got 100 back. I haven't even done anything.
Come on.
Done.
I win.
But we
It's so broken. Oh my god. I don't have to worry about ambushes anymore.
Huh? A dead end?
Maybe not. We walked past a ladder not too long ago.
Yeah, you're stopping me from using it because of your dumb voice lines. Don't let me go on the ladders.
Yep, this is the one. Climbing this should take us further in.
Oh, I know, right, Ellie? Yeah, that part is like imagine being on the development team, caring about your project, and your heart just sinking, like all the time and effort that you just put into that project is just like, this is garbage.
I heard
Yeah.
rumbling. Was there a cave-in somewhere?
Nothing's gonna collapse in here, is it?
Aside from everything, no.
Looks like it came from somewhere farther off.
Hello, Reen here.
Damn. Reen, can you hear me? I've hit a little snag here.
Crow, what happened?
Well, I've managed to get the miners back all right, but as I was coming back, there was this cave-in. I hate to say it, but it caught me totally off guard.
It's about as exactly as it has been the whole time. Every now and again, there are some boss designs that are basically the boss starts and you lose. And regular enemies, if you don't ambush them, you're basically going to die. But if you ambush them, it's trivialized. So I mean, that's kind of been that way since the start. But still, it's just kind of.
Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm okay.
That actually makes a lot of sense, Jazzy. The way that this game is programmed is very like amateurish, and it has been since the inception of the series.
But I can't get to you, and you guys won't be able to come back the same way from where you are. I'm trying to find another route.
Honestly, everything is really decent about this game except for the writing. The writing is doo-doo garbage, but the actual story, messages, tones, and everything are actually pretty nice.
We will.
Well,
be careful.
Some of the messaging is not so great. A lot of the messaging is
Was that Crow?
creepy, gross stuff.
I heard you mention a cave-in. What happened?
That sound we just heard was a cave.
Elise.
And it happened right along the route we took in here. Crow's okay, but he doesn't know if he'll be able to find another way to get to where we are.
Of course he will, because he'll come with Group B.
And it means our exit point is cut off too.
Looks like there's no turning back now. Let's keep going.
I'm with you all the way. We're not leaving until we find those miners.
I don't even care, because LOL, I win.
Done. But we can't.
Don't even need to worry about an ambush. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what's letting me have an insta-win is kind of tricky.
Enemy sighted. Take them out.
I don't think I can get everybody in with this one. That's fine, that'll work.
My turn.
Right. All right, let's keep going.
Maelstrom. So it's just like the ultimate water spell. Right, what's her name has that on her super quartz or whatever it's called. Master quartz. Yeah, you know what's funny? Because I can't play emulated. If I play emulated games, which is very rare, or back when I used to play emulated games, I guess you could say, I didn't like using the fast forward unless I was doing like super grinding, because it would take me out of the game too much and it would feel awkward.
Almost there.
But when a game like this with the built-in fast forward, I'm fine with it.
That's where the other hostages are being held.
You just know that,
With any luck,
right?
The terrorists
Can you
won't see
sense
us
them?
coming.
They haven't come out to stop us directly, so I don't think they know we're here.
Ensuring the safety of the hostages should be our top priority.
Right. We need to be cautious now, more than ever. Hello?
It's me, George. Is it safe to talk now?
George!
I just got
Of
off
the
line
jungle?
with someone. She said she wants to talk with you directly, so I'm going to patch your call into your Arcus. The signal quality's not going to be too hot, so just put your Arcus in speaker mode and bear with me for a minute.
Understood. And speaker mode on.
Are you all okay?
President Herschel!
Yeah, we're still alive and kicking.
Angie, I'm so relieved you're safe. I've been worried sick about all of you, especially when I heard Crow was caught up in that cave-in. If I'd known something like this was going to happen, I would have come to Ruhr myself.
It's all right. I'm glad you got in touch with us.
We really appreciate everything you're doing.
Anyway, it sounds like Crow's fine, so you don't have to worry about it.
Really? Thank goodness.
Hey, there's this really important message I need to tell you, but first let's have small talk for 5 minutes.
Right. I called you because I just turned up some new info. It sounds like His Majesty the Emperor has given the Railway Military Police official clearance to investigate the mine.
They had to take it all the way to the top?
So good, that means our presence is no longer necessary. Here we can leave.
And there's no way the Provincial Army can bluster their way past that. I bet the Railway Military Police will be busting in any moment now.
Well, that's some good news at least. But even so, we need to press our advantage and keep heading deeper into the mine.
This is our chance. We can use the confusion the RMP will cause to rescue the hostages, but even if they do step in, I can see the Provincial Army still trying to get in the way.
Yeah, so the sooner we act, the better chance we have of getting to those miners and getting them out safely. Okay, but be careful, everyone. And if you feel like it's too dangerous, you get out of there quick, okay?
don't try to do anything too reckless. That goes double for you two, Reen and Angie.
Me?
Looks like she's got our number. Don't worry. I promise we'll come back in one piece.
Okay, you promised. I'll be waiting for you back at the academy. So, I'm gonna pass you back to George now.
Well, that's about how things stand right now. Got my fingers crossed that Adios is looking after you. Good luck, guys.
Roger.
Just leave it to us.
I've left with the impression we just got a pep talk.
Yeah. Though we wouldn't have made it this far without Crow, George, and Toa. It all comes down to this. Let's make them proud.
Right. I'm ready to finish this in style.
Why does it keep giving me dialogue like this is the final dungeon? It's like very final dungeon-y dialogue.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
Done. But we can't.
But like, it would make no sense that this would be the final dungeon. We don't have our full team. We're forced to party, and it just kind of feels like it's not really epic enough, you know? Oops.
Who'd have thought you kids would turn up again? You just don't know when to quit.
You're V, aren't you?
So he was waiting for us.
So you're those terrorists, huh? Seems like you've known we were here for quite a while now.
Oh, well, we weren't really counting on the Provincial Army's blockade to hold up. If the RMP manages to get through, we're ready to lay them out. In fact, I was counting on it. But me and my crew will be more than enough to bury you here.
We'll see about that.
Don't underestimate him. He's even stronger than he looks.
We were able to beat him back at Guerrilla Fortress because Instructor Neidhart was with us. But if he hadn't been there...
Now I remember. Are you a survivor of the Arngarm Jaeger Corps?
Surprised you heard of it, Sylphide. It was long gone by the time you started making a name for yourself.
I heard about it from the boss. He mentioned he'd faced you guys on the battlefield a few times. Said you were worthy opponents.
I'm honored that the Jaeger King himself would tip his hat to us. It's a little late, but you've got my condolences. He was one hell of a man.
Thanks.
Now die.
What are you guys trying to do here? Even if you are cooperating with the Noble faction, it's not like you both share the same ideals. And if anything were to happen to this mine,
Patrick
the
Seeds,
whole
yeah.
country would be in trouble.
We know. But I'll do whatever it takes to slaughter that iron-blooded shit stain and let him twist in the wind.
But why?
Why do you hate Chancellor Osborn so much?
Kid, I could give you my life story, but I doubt you'd understand even then. You have no idea how many have been driven from their homes thanks to his reforms. How many folks have lost everything they had because of him.
Well...
Victims of the Chancellor's expansionist policies, huh?
Well, we ain't all pressed from a mold. We got different reasons for being here. Gideon hated him for his ideology, and Scarlet, I heard she lost her old hometown when he went and built a railway through it.
You don't lose an entire city by building a railway through it. You might have to knock down a couple buildings, but like that's about it. Not to mention, you could pretty much plan the railway to go through the city or around it or to the side of it. Like, that's not how building a railway works. It must have been a very small town and they must have been targeting to knock it down or something, because that ain't how, yeah, it's really big, I guess.
So that's it.
So that's what drove her to terrorism.
Me? Let's just say I've got a misplaced grudge against the guy. Not that I've got any intention of repenting for it now.
If people lose their homes to railroads, it's not because the expansion of it's not because the railroad like demolished the city to make it build. It's because the convenience of being able to deliver product, people, etc. through a railway system circumvented their value as an economic entity, and then they lose any kind of city value, and then it becomes a ghost town. But also, railroad access would most likely make you more prosperous. Yes. It would have to be specifically that they were in some kind of logistic situation that caused them to lose value as a service. But if it was intentional, like they knew that it would cause problems, and they were just trying to force the town to lose any value, then that's different. And yet we've seen that doesn't really matter when we have trains and subways going right through New York, and people live there just fine.
Just a medium-sized
I mean, it's not ideal, obviously, but people will manage just fine.
We took decent-sized jobs, did them well, and pulled in solid business. That was life for us. Sure, we might have gotten a little too fired up when we were facing down dangerous enemies.
Sure, we butchered people relentlessly, but you know, it was all in good fun.
But it wasn't all rough going. Whenever we had a bunch of new folks join up, we'd take one easy job after another. I thought that was just gonna be another one of those laid-back missions. Back when Osborn got his seat as the Chancellor, the Noble faction hired us to give him a little scare. That was all. He was a commoner who came up through the military, chosen by the Emperor. Guess they just wanted to show him who was boss, but he saw right through their plan. Can't really call what happened a fight. It's more like a massacre.
So you tried to kill him or fight him or do something bad to him, and he saw through your plan and countered, and you're mad at him for being better than you.
They didn't even give us a chance to surrender.
I mean,
just gunned us all down in cold blood.
That part is less nice, but still.
Young boys who've just been with us for a couple weeks. Women. Everyone. I was all that was left. Surrounded on every side by my comrades' bodies. I was the only one to come crawling back out of that hell. I wandered a while. Didn't know what to do with myself. Eventually, I ended up finding my way to the Imperial Liberation Front. No high ideals here. I just wanted to kill him.
That's fair.
To gut that son of a bitch. Avenge my friends.
Honestly, I appreciate that. The backstory is super forced in the middle of this tense moment, but his story makes sense. He doesn't give a shit about any altruism. He just wants to get back at him. That's all. He knows he was a bastard, he got bastarded, and he wants to be a bastard back. I respect it.
Tear apart everything he spent his life trying so hard to build.
No high ideal or lofty ambition, just he beat me and I want to beat him back.
That's what happened to Arngarm.
It's a sad story for sure.
No, not really.
Look, I can sympathize with what you went through, but that doesn't mean the Chancellor was wrong in doing what he did.
Yeah, it sounds kind of heartless to say, but...
I'll say it. Terrorists need to be handled with an iron fist. Their fate should discourage others from following their lead.
I mean, yeah, but there is such a thing as like execution not being the way, you know, like you that's what justice and the law is for. You know, we're not savages like beating sticks together like we were 5,000 years ago. You know, there's more to it than just kill opponent, right? It's about being human, and part of being human is not capital punishment. It's about you know, imprisonment or something along those lines, you know, so that they're stopped from being terrorists, but they're not just you know, they're just not laying down their lives or whatever. Consider the XP that you get, of course. Yeah, good point. Either way, execution of your enemy for any reason is the absolute worst path you can take.
You ain't strained for mercy, are you? Can't deny what
So
you're
just
saying.
because they were terrorists doesn't mean that they should have been executed, but they should have been
This
imprisoned.
ain't about who's right and wrong.
But then again, sending a
Maybe
message.
it never was. That bastard loves to fuel the flames of progress. One way or another, We've all been burned. What's left for sad sacks like us? I'll tell you what. We'll fan our own flames. Make them so big and so wild, they'll burn up even blood and iron.
But dank memes can't melt steel beams or whatever.
Now then, you came all this way. Might as well show me what you got. Just remember, you're the ones who keep jumping into the fire. Don't blame me when all that's left are ashes.
Here he comes.
Everyone, brace yourselves.
We're counting on you, Angelica.
Sure thing. Let's do this.
Better to burn out than fade away.
Here we go.
Right.
Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have my craft points maxed out on everybody. Well, that's less than ideal.
Arcus, I'll handle it. Arcus, activate. Ha!
Right.
Alright, well that takes care of the ads.
This'll soften you.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Well, he can be poisoned, blind, slept, burned, frozen, and delayed. So he's actually pretty vulnerable to a lot of debuffs.
Right.
Let's go! My turn! Arcus, activate!
My turn.
My turn.
Not bad. Looks like I don't have to hold back.
My turn.
A fast forward when they're talking is hilarious. The delay is very unlikely, but blind was pretty likely. Also, the speed down would be good. I missed apparently.
Keep it up, everyone!
My turn.
I can do this. I'll handle it.
My turn.
Right!
It's my turn.
I should, if I'm gonna continually do this shield strat, then I'm gonna want to get some Earth Bell or something going on, because that delay is pretty huge.
My turn.
This'll soften you up.
Here we go.
It's my turn. Let's go. I'll handle it.
Here we go.
I'm gonna blow you.
Ting! Unless it's considered art. Oh,
Too slow.
two people, or one person did not have a ting.
Here.
Not good.
Here we go.
Thanks.
My turn.
Okay.
Well, I don't like that.
Target lock. It's my turn.
So expensive.
Arcus activate. My turn.
Here we go.
My turn.
My turn.
Not applying as much debuffs as I'd like to.
My turn. Keep it up, everyone.
It's my turn.
Well, I don't have the Adamantite shield up right now, but...
Hang in there.
Thanks.
Okay.
Eat this! Okay.
Okay.
You know, for the rate that of applying a debuff with her and his resistances being relatively low, I haven't really been applying anything.
My turn.
There we go. That's mute though, I think.
There you go.
Right.
It's my turn.
Go.
I can do this.
Wait, are my links down? My links are down. I just realized. Wow. Holy shit. This guy would have been absolutely destroyed way sooner if I had realized that my links were down.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Must have let my guard down.
All right, let's keep going.
That was 8,000, by the way. Maybe I don't need to do the big bada boom spells.
I did it.
They're strong. I can't believe we got pushed back by a bunch of students.
You kids hit harder than I expected.
This fight is over.
Release the miners.
That was always part of the plan.
Release the majors.
But I don't like your attitude. You don't get to call
Hit
the
my knee.
shots here.
We just randomly get to stand up again, and even though we're like battered and bruised and bloody, we just get to just do it again. Like nothing happened. Don't worry, someone will come out from the side and rescue us because our accomplishments are never our own.
How are they still standing?
That's one mean vibe.
They use this trope like a million times in this series. It's almost like every kind of named boss.
Give off an aura like that.
Do not despair, comrade. This simply goes to show how much they've grown since our first meeting.
Oh, Comrade C is obviously Cassius Bright.
C.
So this is the guy, huh?
There we go. There's a character with a C name.
This is the first time I've actually seen him.
Comrade S has already boarded the airship. I shall buy you the time to join her.
Fine. Chalk this one up as my loss. But next time, next time, we'll have some real fun.
Sorry, Comrade C.
We'll wait up for you.
Last time.
He doesn't let his guard down even for a second.
The pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet is I because a pirate loves nothing more than himself.
But why the mask?
Who are you, anyway? All the other ringleaders show their faces without a care in the world, but not you. Why is that?
You'll have to forgive me. I'm afraid I'm the shy sort. Or are you so enamored of the mask that you intend to take it from me by force?
Oh. That's so Ellie.
It would be quite a coup, especially for the daughter of Marquis Ragnar.
Don't let your focus waver. If we want to walk away from this, we can't let up, even for a moment.
I wasn't planning on letting up.
There's no way he can take all of us at once.
Agreed. Even Instructor Sarah couldn't pull off a feat like that.
The odds do seem stacked against you. So I hope you'll permit me to even me ever so slightly.
There's gonna be archaisms like normal, and then we'll destroy them with some AoE real quick.
2 archaisms!
Were they there all along?
It was the height of summer when we last crossed blades in the time. Do you think you can prevail now where before you fell short? The steel. Show me your strength. Your will.
Show me your moves.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me! I can do this.
Okay, well, I didn't get all the way down, but at least I got a full restore.
Arcus activate.
Go! Arcus, activate.
I'll handle it.
Well, he's susceptible to freeze. That's good.
My turn. Arcus activate.
I can do this. Arcus activate.
Ting, 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 ting.
My turn.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Oh, that thing's super duper mega dead.
My turn.
Wow, 15,000 crit. I feel like she should just attack for the chance of freeze.
Respectable, but you'll have to be better than that. How about this?
My turn.
Those feel like they're gonna explode.
My turn.
My turn. Give it up, everyone.
Go.
That's quite a knockback.
Okay.
Hi, I'm back.
My turn.
My turn.
I can do this.
I only got one of them in there.
Let's go.
Thanks.
Go.
My turn. It's my turn.
Right.
Here we go.
Your little dudes died.
I can do this.
Right. Focus activate.
Go.
I love that bosses are vulnerable to status ailments, man. And this is kind of like the penultimate boss guy here, right? Like he's probably gonna be, if he isn't the final boss, close to it. And I can debuff him with freeze and stun. Uh-oh, this might be bad though. I don't think I had the adamantite shield up. I did, but not on enough people.
My turn.
Also, that being a one-shot is dumb still, regardless of whether or not I didn't game over from it.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
Go.
Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks.
My turn.
Thanks.
It's my turn. Let's go. It's my turn. Arcus active.
Okay.
Go.
He's gonna die to the fire, yeah. He summoned ads and then died to the fire. Nice. 90% to do a random abnormality. And then offensive arts have a 20% chance to do a random abnormality. And then attacks and crafts inflict nightmare, 50% chance. Just nightmare, whatever nightmare is. I don't know, it seems it's a new debuff. Oh, cat's a level 5 too. Shadowblade, neat. 100% chance to absorb magic. Just all magic, I absorb it. And then restore 20 EP at the beginning of battle. Oh, that's why she got full EP. Okay, reduce AT delay after time arts. So time arts are her priority. I should keep that in mind. Oh, Megalith 5 too. Adamantine shield. That's good that she has that because I thought she did and I keep on trying to use it. Having another character on that is great. That's a good spell. It looks like everybody seems to be getting the same amount of XP, so I think it's just a group-wide multiplied XP. And then enemies less likely to notice me, so easier to ambush. Wait, HP, EP, CP regenerate on field effect. Oh, I see. It's not an effect field, it's an effect on the field, not an AoE group thing. Okay. Wow. Drazzle, nice. Okay, accuracy 100%, attack, craft, deal critical damage. Eh.
Great.
I did it!
All right. Success.
This is about the level that we beat the game for Azure. Zero. Azure like 110 or something.
Like that?
Just paying back what we owe from the summer festival. Now hurry up and release the miners.
The miners are being held in the area above us. They've been bound, but their lives are in no danger.
Are you telling the truth?
That does match what the other guy said.
Well then, with that cleared up, let's talk about you, shall we? I hope you're not thinking you're just gonna walk out of here after everything you've done.
Of course he is, because he's super duper villain with convenient teleport bullshit.
I'm afraid that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Is he gonna actually remove his helmet?
It's a feint!
Damn it!
Too late.
What is Hilbus?
Don't freak out. It's just to disorient us.
Shit! Flash grenades!
Where did he go?
Thanks for making sure that we knew exactly what was going on there. We couldn't just see that they were flash grenades, could we?
How could we have dropped the ball like that? We had him right there.
Did he go to rejoin the others?
That doesn't add up. It feels like he headed downward somehow. But I can't even see the bottom of that shaft, so where?
What's that sound?
It's the sound of a hole of an O. Apple Cinnamon Cheerios.
That's the airship we saw at Guerrilla Fortress.
Looks like Reinford's high-speed RF-26.
What's up, Lone Fellow?
So the Liberation Front has expensive taste in airships.
What is going on here?
It's the terrorists. Take aim and fire.
Yes, ma'am.
They have guns on that ship. We aren't gonna tickle that thing and it's gonna mow us down like we're fucking Swiss cheese, dude.
You have no right to open fire here. Men, stop them at once. Yes, sir.
They weren't even touching the gun.
My, what a pathetic spectacle. And the Chancellor has sent his loyal lapdog to bark us up a tree too. Go on and scurry back to your master, Icy Maiden, and tell him this. Our preparations are complete. Next time we strike, he shall be the one in the crosshairs.
They're getting away!
Damn!
Farewell, for now. You failed, but at least you can say you tried. And to you students, the next time our paths cross, you...
Hey, all the blustering and monologuing actually cost them. Finally, for the first time in history of video games, the monologuing actually got the better of them.
Everyone hit the deck!
Oh. What the hell?
What just happened? Did it self-destruct?
I can't see it. They don't seem the type for wanton self-sacrifice.
Did one of the RMP's bullets find its mark?
I don't know what caused it, but by the looks of that explosion, I'm guessing we won't find any survivors in the wreckage.
What is the meaning of this? Terrorists or not, that doesn't excuse shooting down their airship without even offering a chance to surrender.
Actually, if they were about to get away, shooting down the airship would be the move there. Like, it's not as if, like, you had the moment to just sit there and be like, hey, this is our secret little sniper, by the way, even if that is them, which it wasn't them, obviously.
Please, calm down. There's no evidence to suggest the explosion was caused by our gunfire. In fact, given the magnitude of the blast, I suspect that some sort of explosive was planted on the airship. Right now, let's prioritize rescuing the miners, then begin a full investigation into exactly what happened here.
You have the nerve to suggest...
We have written permission from His Majesty the Emperor himself. Or are you telling me you intend to ignore that and hound us every step of the way?
Ugh, don't get all full of yourself just because of one little sheet of paper. And who the hell are you meddling kids?
Raggy!
Are you students? What business do you have on restricted property? Whatever excuse you have better be nothing short of brilliant, or you're in for a world of trouble.
Well, crap.
We're in the hot seat now.
Are you kidding me?
Listen, you're misunderstanding something. They're here because I asked them to accompany me.
Angelica?
And who the hell are you?
The one's gonna lay you on your ass?
Lady Angelica?
Hey, it's Lady Angelica. I heard she was back, but this isn't really the place you expect to meet a Marquis's daughter.
Long time no see, guys. Huh. I see a couple of faces I recognize under those fancy helmets. Maybe I should have tried the front entrance first, after all. It would have given me an easy chance to ask some of the pressing questions I've got about this whole affair. Like, you know, why you let terrorists have the run of the place while barring entry to law enforcement officials, maybe?
Uh-oh. This isn't looking good. Remain calm! We were acting under the direct orders of the Marquis himself. He expressly commanded us not to let these insolent fools trespass in his territory.
Interlopers, insolent fools, just a couple of my favorite things to see in video games.
Oh? The Marquis must be quite the sly businessman. To acquire ownership of a mine I wasn't aware we were selling.
Haha, it's a good point, actually. They don't own the mine.
What?
So they were trespassing, technically.
How could he be?
It's Olivier.
Prince Olivert!
Nice timing.
Crow! George!
Thank goodness you're all right.
Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. I heard things took a wild turn.
You can say that again. I sure would.
Oop, that was an accident. All right, everybody, get into perfect symmetrical formation for this next scene.
So that's the last of the terrorist airships accounted for, then?
All that we know of, at any rate. We'll need a more detailed examination of the wreckage to say for sure.
It's truly an honor to receive a visit from you, Your Highness.
That's enough out of you. We have more important matters to attend to right now. First, I feel it necessary to emphasize that I personally stand behind these students' course of action. I trust you have no objections?
None at all, Your Highness.
Oh, Your Highness.
We're saved!
Secondly, I'll be assuming command here as a representative of the Arner family, owners of this mine. And as my first directive, I demand that the Provincial Army depart at once. The Railway Military Police will remain on the scene under my command to assist with my investigation.
Yes, Your Highness.
Yes, Your Highness. You heard the Prince. We're moving out.
After all the peril, the situation was resolved with surprising speed. The Railway Military Police fulfilled their duties under the command of Prince Olivert. The remaining archaisms were disposed of, and the miners were rescued without significant injury. But the implications of what had just happened were profound, and the news was likely already beginning to spread. It was obvious that the Provincial Army had given their tacit approval to the terrorists' actions, and the terrorists had destroyed all evidence that the noble faction had been dumping iron onto the black market.
Doubtful. You don't just destroy that evidence just willy-nilly. I just go ahead and destroy all the
Prince
evidence.
Olivert declared he'd be conducting a thorough investigation with the full support of Chairman Irina.
Afterwards. Surprised they haven't. The first thing that I would do is send somebody down to investigate that wreckage down there. Like, that's the first thing I would have done.
This must be it. No maker's trademark. No proprietary parts I could use to identify it. Not that I expected to find.
And they just left that there?
From all appearances, it seems to be a long-range anti-material sniper rifle.
I see. At least it wasn't a Reinford model.
That's correct. I suspect this is yet another of that workshop's products.
Why do I feel like she's gonna be like, oh, hello, sister, or some shit like that?
Their handicrafts do seem to be in vogue these days, especially with the Red Constellation.
Indeed, but this is no laughing matter. And while I have you here, Miss Kruger,
I've been hoping for the opportunity to have a little chat with you for quite some time now. Exactly how much involvement does
Maybe not.
your employer have in all of this?
Might I ask to which of them you're referring?
Let's go with both of them. My apologies. It seems we didn't clear this area as thoroughly as I thought.
She made a swishing sound. Sure, ha.
You have such splendid form, Lady Claire.
Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh.
It's an honor to see the famous Icy Maiden in action.
You're quite the sight yourself.
Those archaisms being there is such a
see now
forced
why they
way
call
to
you the
show, like,
Severing
look, they're
Chains.
capable, as if we didn't fucking already know.
It was nothing. But to answer your earlier question, Chairman Arena has no involvement whatsoever. That said, I'm certain she'll leverage the current goings-on to her advantage as much as she's able.
I'd expect no less.
As for the other, I expect they're simply playing around. At least for now.
Cool, a whole scene to tell us nothing. Awesome. Chapter 6 end. Well, looks like Chapter 6
moving up
was
in the
end.
world. I've got a little reward here.
Yay! The coveted Grail
Keep up
Locket.
the good work. Good showing, everyone.
That was the cooking job, a mission I couldn't do. Grail Locket is essentially the ribbon. It's just as coveted as the ribbon too.
In the following weeks, it was hard to tell how much the Empire's situation was shifting, but one thing was certain. Changes were happening. With the death of their ringleaders, the Imperial Liberation Front's campaign of terror was finally over. And in recognition of our actions in Ruhr and at Corellia Fortress, all of us in Class 7 were invited to Valflame Palace. There, we were granted the honor of an audience with His Majesty the Emperor, Eugene III, along with Empress Priscilla.
I'm the
mother of
Emperor,
Princess Alfred
Eugene.
and Crown Prince Cedric. But no sooner had we been thanked than we came face to face with the leaders of the factions that divided the nation. The heads of the four great houses who rule their vast provinces with absolute authority. And the Chancellor and his close ally, Governor Regnitz, who brought reforms to Heimdall and expanded the railways. Both sides were quick to offer us words of praise, but just as quickly turned to criticize each other's role in the crisis. Eventually, His Majesty was forced to step in and rebuke both sides, clearly disgusted by their behavior. As it stood, the terrorists' defeat made it difficult for their supposed supporters in the noble faction to act openly. While Crossbell's push for independence was causing enough of a stir over there to keep the reformists busy. With both sides tied up, it looked like the Empire was in for a long overdue respite from its perpetual conflict.
And that's
We'd
when
finally gotten all the details
everything,
for
that's
our
when the Fire
concept
Nation
performance
attacked.
worked out. And Elliot announced that we'd be doing two songs, a duet between Machias and Eustace, and a solo by Emma.
That's a weird duet.
To no one's surprise, all three of them were quick to raise objections. But after Crow and Elliot explained their choices and how their master plan would win over the audience, the rest of the class was totally on board, leaving our new vocalists to resign themselves to the inevitable. Unfortunately, with the good times came some sad news as well. It turned out that Marquis Ragnar was furious at Angelica for her part in what we did at the mine, and as a result, she was forced to leave the academy. Contrary to the official statement, her withdrawal was to be permanent. Before she left, she asked me if I'd look after the orbital bike for her. At first, I didn't want to.
Hey.
It felt like I'd be accepting that she'd be gone.
You're not even supposed to be up
After
there.
thinking it over, I finally agreed.
Yes, if you make the swooshing sound, then it makes
so much going on.
It's like if you're having a
decided
duel
to
with
take
someone
Prince Olivert up on
and you're
his
just like,
proposal of a
"Hosha,
free
ting,
vacation north
ting,
in New
ting, ting," you know, and like making the sounds of like parrying against other sword instead of just letting the sound ring out. Yes, that's exactly it.
It proved to be quite an eventful trip, and it really drove home just how much we'd come to mean to each other. I'd tell you all about it, but we'd be here for hours. Maybe another time. Anyway.
Gee. Ooh, we're going. This feels like it's gonna light up more with the events of Crossbell. Not that I think they'll be important for this game, but it's good to know to put it, like how to put it.
Could I have your attention, please? It's another great day. Perfect weather to start bringing all your great festival ideas to life.
Troublemaker.
Some of you have been preparing since last month, and some even longer. I know you're all itching to get started.
Which is why we're canceling the festival.
So without further ado, I hereby declare the first day of festival preparation begun. Time to start setting out. We have today and tomorrow. But try not to leave any work until tomorrow night unless you really have to.
You don't really.
All right, everyone. Let's do
You don't
this.
really do that in these games usually, but I mean, oftentimes you do at the same time. But yeah, I mean, like the Gnosis thing was a massive thing, and then like the biggest thing we got here is like some political struggles, you know. So it makes me wonder, like just how much of the game is left, because like it feels as if that was almost the end of the game, but like it's not. But like this is an epilogue, but then it's not, and it's like, was it the midway through? I don't know. How much of a prologue are we looking at here? Like, what's the actual thing? Because, like, Sky 1's final boss and ending was, like, pretty much about as epic as this was right here. So, I mean, you just fight some little shit on the balcony, and then, like, whatever, the end, you get a little bit of a cliffhanger, and that's that. Oh, that's right. We have a teacher in this school. I forgot about that. We don't just sit there and talk amongst ourselves in the classroom. Well, it's not the end of the game then. I mean, I didn't expect it to be, but the game is giving a lot of mixed signals and mixed concepts and mixed feelings. That it's like, I don't know if this is a Sky 1 ending or we're just setting up for the final chapter for a more of a 0 ending or what, but we're definitely very close. Don't expect we'd have very much more time left. I mean, if we're getting tasks, then obviously we got more left. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, their final chapter is always finale. And so if I haven't gotten finale, I'm not going to assume that we're at the end. But also, they could have gotten away with, or like they could have gone away with it, and then I would never know. But I'm never going to make the assumption that they did, you know, until I finish a game that had. How are the outfits not showing up like weeks in advance? Or at the very least, like a week or more in advance. You don't have time for any kind of like outfit adjustments if it doesn't fit or if it's not what you were expecting or whatever. That's a really bad idea. I have no idea what I need to do for either of those, but the green marker should tell me. If not, I'll go to my handbook and figure it out. Blah 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 blah. Oh. Okay. Well then, we haven't actually gotten the name of the chapter yet, but well, we know we're on the final chapter now. Yeah, Questbook giving it away. Jeez. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Do we have any risk of our other cats being infected? Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Now knowing that that's a possibility, can we just medicate them all just as a precaution? So what's the move? Okay, that's good. Okay. And then done deal. Yeah. Right, right. But the big stuff is taken care of. Now we know what the problem is, and now it's just hoping that the treatment goes. Right. Well, that's actually kind of good news. The bad news is that all the other cats might... Yeah. But, I mean, they would just get, like, sick, right? They wouldn't necessarily have the same issue that... Right, right. Are we at risk of anything? Okay. Let's... Oh. Whoa. Do the sheets. Like, probably immediately. 'Cause she's all over there. It's better than doing nothing. But we might have to just wash any kind of thing that we can, blanket or whatever. Just feel like others are gonna get on there and cause potential threats. Yeah, and I know she sneezed on it. I saw some junkies there one time. Do that, at the very least, yeah. Okay. Yeah, like at least start them, get them out of the way. Sheets first, though, or the blankets first. Okay. What's it called again? Gotcha. Alright. Any idea what we're jumping into next week when this is done? If Ninja Gaiden gets shipped, then we'll do Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. If not, then we'll do Cold Steel 2 more than likely. Because Lost Soul Aside is going to be the 29th. And I feel like if I want to have a chance of finishing Cold Steel 2 and not wasting a bunch of time, then the best opportunity to do that is start that then, and you know, maybe we don't get to it right away, to Lost Soul Side right away, or we delay the finishing Cold Steel 2 for a little bit just so we can get to Lost Soul Aside, whatever I decide to do, that kind of thing. That's what we're gonna do though. More than likely we'll be getting right into Cold Steel 2 though. As far as Maya, my kitten, our new kitten goes, they did some tests on, she had fluid in her lungs, and it was caused by something called FIP, which is like a really, really, really serious, like kind of, like respiratory virus that cats can get. And, they're gonna start treatment on her, and she's like her blood platelets are really low, and all this other stuff. She might have to have a transfusion. She still has liquid in her lungs, but they're not going to do a tap until the other cats are at risk, yes. But we're hoping that they didn't catch it for now. That's all we can do. They all seem fine, so, you know. But anyway, they're not going to do a tap because she's kind of weak right now. So they're going to start some medication, hope that she gains some strength back, and if they need to do a tap, unless she, like if she's in distress or something, then they will, to get the fluid out of her lungs. But for now, all we can do is wait. And then when we do start treatment, it's like 85 days worth of treatment, so she has to be quarantined the entire time, which is pretty rough. It's like 3 months. She'll have to be by herself. So unfortunately, we brought home a kitty that has very, very dangerous virus, and she may not make it. We don't know if she's even gonna make it. Yeah, that's kind of a question I have, like, because the adoption agency is like really, really, really careful about doing tests and to make sure that, you know, all that stuff is accounted for. But you know, when you're dealing with that many things moving around, sometimes things fall through the cracks. And the thing is that Mia doesn't have it. She seems fine. And Maya does, which makes it feel like it was a really, 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 really unfortunate thing that occurred, and she just happened to pick it up. And it could have also been due to some other issues that allowed her to, like, actually, you know, get weakened from it or whatever. You know what I mean? So yeah, don't know. But yeah, poor kitty is basically on emergency watch. I was up there. I didn't see anything. Notice I'm getting a bunch of healing items and recovery items that are really powerful. Setting up for the final chapter to have a bunch of stuff. Oh, well, she's in good hands. I really... She's such a sweet, sweet little kitten. I really hope that, you know, everything works out all right. It said something in the field. If they did, we straight up cannot afford that. We pretty much broke the bank to make sure that Maya could get tested. So we're gonna have to just hope that they don't get it. But at the very least, if they start having problems or complications, we'll know what it is. But yeah, no. Somewhere quiet. I guess there's the library. But there's like behind the shed as well. Oh, old schoolhouse. Yeah, I mean, I haven't noticed any issues with the other cats or anything, so I mean, I don't think there's a risk of it, but still. I don't know how long it takes to, what do you call it, like, incubation period or anything like that, right? So she's only really been exposed to the cats for what, a couple weeks? Not even a week and a half. Well, they actually really toned down Rixia for this image because in Zero and Azure, Rixia is way bustier. So he's a fan of Rixia. I mean, can you blame him? The infirmary. Wouldn't it make sense for an infirmary to be on the bottom floor instead of having to get sick people upstairs? Unless... Oh, it is right here. That's alright. It's kind of hard to justify putting on anybody, though. Well, I can take this off and give her the Grail Locket. And then give this to her to give her some extra MP. And then I can take this and give him the super duper status immunity thingy here, the Evergreen, which also comes with some evasion. I'm gonna have to rebuild my team again. Not looking forward to it. Oh, these guys over here. Hello. Oh, hello. I can't believe Beatrix is in this game. Same universe as Final Fantasy IX, confirmed. Amazing. That's just another connection. Keep them coming. They're all connected. That's why it's called The Legend of Heroes, because every single game with heroes in it is connected to this game in the same universe. This is obviously Beatrix when she's much older after she retires from being a knight. I mean, she does know white magic after all, so... A college gem. Just ancient glyph, but a ton of defense. Because it's rare.
Hello, Rean Schwarzer speaking.
Lloyd the Bennings this.
Yo, it's me.
Oh, hey, Crow. Is something wrong? It's not like you to call out of the blue.
Well, we've run into a bit of a problem. Turns out our outfits for the concert will be arriving late. They said the earliest they can get them delivered is sometime tomorrow morning.
Don't worry, I'll go and get
That's
them.
not great. I mean,
because I got the
hard to do, like,
motorcycle.
dress rehearsal without the actual dress.
My thoughts exactly. But don't you worry, though. I'm just as crafty as I am handsome, so I've got a plan. Want to head out and pick them up for us in person?
Crow, I think the two of us need to go over the definition of plan sometime. You ordered them from a boutique in Heimdall, didn't you?
Yeah, someone over there's putting the finishing touches on them right now. They'll be done by this evening, so our whole delivery problem's solved if you just head over there. I do it myself, but I've got some stuff I need to get done.
Got it. I'll take care of it. I'll head to the station right now. Wouldn't want to miss the train on something this time sensitive.
Whoa there, the train? Come on, man. Don't tell me you forgot about Jellica's parting gift.
Oh. You're right. It'd probably be faster to get to Heimdall by bike than by train, okay? Bike it is. Besides, if I cut down on my travel time, I can put more work into the festival.
Even when I give you something cool to do, you find a way to make it dorky. Oh yeah, you should take someone with you too. You're bringing 11 outfits back here, and that's not exactly going to be easy on your own.
That's true. It'll be a lot easier with the sidecar, too. Okay, leave it to me.
Cheers.
Okay.
Put the stuff in the
Guess I've got
sidecar
a
and then
little
have the
more
person
wiggle
right
room
on
to
the
help out
back.
around here. I'll head to the engineering club to ask George to lend me the bike once I'm done.
Done, 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 done. All done. Let's go. I bet you the save file will also say final chapter. Yep. It's weird that it doesn't tell you when you're on the final chapter when you start the final chapter. It tells you much later. I always thought this like every chapter had like a little bit of an intermission or whatever, you know? Yeah, in just 6 months, they became more capable than any person in the entire military except for a select few people with unique models and portraits and names. Wild.
Okay, looks like everything's in working order. Crow did say I should take someone else along to give me a hand. Not sure how busy everyone is, though. Let's see. Who should I try asking first?
Damn. I'm torn between Alyssa and Laura now. Laura it is.
All right, might as well see if they're free. Hey, it's Reen. I've got a little favor to ask.
What a wonderful breeze. The vibration of the engine reminds me of a lion's purr. It's very pleasant.
I'm sure it is.
I was thinking of it as a steel horse, but lion sounds cooler.
I don't think I've heard anybody seriously say, yeah, the vibration of this motorcycle sure is pleasant.
Anyway, are you sure you have the time to come out with me? The swimming club was supposed to be helping set up the gymnasium, right?
We've already finished, so there's no need to worry.
It's okay, this is the first orbital motorcycle ever invented. The idea of a helmet doesn't really cross their minds just yet.
Besides, I'm curious about just what sort of outfits you've designed for us.
Really? I have to admit, I didn't expect to hear that from you.
Well, my curiosity stems from the other girls' concerns. I'm hoping that I won't have to draw my sword today, but should these prove too revealing...
That won't be necessary, I'm sure. Though, if it is, at least my last memory will be a happy one.
I hope that's true. For both of our sakes.
Her hair is gonna get caught in the tire underneath. Oh, maybe not. Interesting that that was voiced because it means that every character has a unique voice cutscene there. Well, not every character, because it's possible that some of those characters aren't possible to take with you.
Sorry to make you kids come all this way to pick these up. I think you'll be pretty happy with the way they turned out, though.
Fantastic! I can't wait to see them.
Thank you very much for putting them together on such short notice.
This was no sweat compared to what Crow put me through last year. He had me working like a madman. Last year's concert was great, though, so you can bet that I'll be there to see if you kids can top that. Oh, by the way, are you the girl on drums? I can't imagine you'll have any trouble winning people over between the outfit and all the banging you'll be doing.
Should I trust the sinking feeling in my stomach?
Well, I'll let you be the judge of that when we get back. A bird? What?
Oh, the bird that we should have seen at near the beginning of the game, or at least by the first or second chapter.
Is something wrong, Rean? This might not be the best place to get lost in thought.
Yeah, it's gonna shit on people, get it!
Sorry, I was distracted by a strange bird sitting on that lamppost.
Strange how?
I've never seen a bird with feathers that color before. It was a really deep blue, almost like lapis lazuli.
Huh. That certainly is strange. A city this large is the last place you'd expect to find some exotic bird.
I wonder what it was.
Oh, what do we have here?
Misty.
Oh? It's been a while, hasn't it, Rean? Thanks for not using my real name. If people here in the capital were to overhear you, I'd be drowning in fans in no time flat.
Sure, mum's the word. Fancy meeting you here, though. I assume you're here to shop?
Did I say that? Sounds like something I'd say.
This store does have a branch in Trista, but this one has a much better selection. What about you? Why are you lugging 2 suitcases around? You two getting a jump start on a romantic weekend getaway?
If only! Say that, Rain.
Of course not. We're merely here to take care of some business.
Let me explain.
Wow, that sounds like a blast. I'd love to drop by the festival and see it myself. I might be...
This is why I like Auto Advance. I accidentally skip dialogue so often.
It'd be great to have you. Although I can't imagine a professional like you would be terribly impressed.
Oh, don't be silly. Great music comes from the heart. Whoops, lost track of the time. I better get going.
Yeah, bad music comes from the heart too, by the way.
Be sure to tune in tomorrow.
Of course, I always do.
Like, just because you have a good intention with your music doesn't mean you're good at performing it.
That woman was the opera singer we met on our field study here, wasn't she? Why were you calling her Misty?
Well, you see...
Oh, she hosts a radio program, does she?
I thought it might be that point where you gotta shoot the birds. Yeah, it had to have been.
Right, do you actually enjoy abusing helpless animals?
I don't believe this. I had no idea you were that kind of a monster.
I don't understand, right? If you're satisfied, get back to the mission.
Birds aren't creatures. They're demons sent by hell to shit on people. Yeah, it's about right. That's a good clip, actually. It's a fantastic clip.
Given how captivating her voice is, I'm impressed that nobody has drawn the connection between her 2 identities.
It took me a while to notice, too.
No, it didn't. You noticed right away.
Strange. Tomorrow's Friday, right? They only
Friday,
broadcast on
Friday, gonna get down on Friday.
It's possible that she's making an appearance on another program.
Maybe. Anyway, we should head back to Trista. I'm sure everyone's waiting for us.
Agreed. We need to try on our outfits today as well.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how everyone looks in them.
Rean,
I bet you
I'm
can.
sure I don't need to remind you, but should your designs prove too indecent, blood will be shed.
They're fine, honestly. Probably.
You can just continue to get Bond XP. Maybe there's a hidden 6th level. Yeah, I thought so. It's time for the intimate ride back. You had to do it that way. That's why I picked Laura. I figured this was more of going to be end up being like a date thing. Why are we? Oh yeah, because that's where where they're gonna do the trial run or whatever.
Wow, these are actually really nice.
Should have picked Magias.
They're a bit more revealing than I would have chosen, but at least the design itself is reasonably tasteful.
Yeah, I guess, you know, thigh-high leather boots, sleeveless bunny vest get up, and very, very short skirts. Yeah.
Yep, not bad.
And the black makes us look all classy, too.
Oh, what am I even doing in this getup?
Wow! That makes your boobies look even bigger!
Wow, you look stunning.
That's seriously hot.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have trusted the boys.
I think it's perfect, and letting your hair down adds just the right amount of mystique. Nice work on the styling, Sharon.
Thank you, my lady. I think you all look beautiful.
Wow, you all look even better than I was hoping.
Don't worry, we're covered from neck to toe.
Well, you all look the part of dashing gentlemen yourselves.
It seems like you took your inspiration from the traditional dress of the Imperial Court.
You look like rejected princes from a children's book. But it kind of works.
I feel a little bad for you guys. Your uniforms don't have those little personal touches like ours do.
It's because it's considered okay if women are very flamboyant in their dress, but men have to be all nice and tucked away and prim.
Well, considering the time we had to work with, we had to settle for all us guys just wearing the same
You're not
thing.
allowed to like accessorize or wear extravagant colorings as a guy without being considered gay, which is really stupid.
No one's gonna care what the guys are wearing.
That also is true.
It's better to bring out each girl's charms and let the boys just sort of fade into the background. That's called knowing your audience, boys and girls.
I mean, it's not wrong. This is 100%
I see
point
how it
on
is.
point.
We're all different heights and have different hair colors, so I think we're better off with a standardized look.
I'm no stranger to cuffs, epaulets, and overdone embroidery. But it looks preposterous to see you wearing such finery, even if it is just a costume.
Hey, I didn't ask for this. What sane man would want to dress like a noble? Besides, I hope you haven't forgotten that we'll be singing in these outfits together.
Sadly, despite my earnest attempts, I haven't.
If they don't kiss at the end of it, it's ruined.
All right, are you ready to practice the night away?
All that romantic tension built
We've
up.
only got a day and a half left, and that's if you include today. No time to waste. And that's why none of us are leaving this building until we can do a perfect run-through of our whole set.
I don't think he's going to take no for
Imagine saying that you're going to do a concert and then only practicing from one evening. Typically, these things are practiced over the course of like several months.
You're like a drill
until it's
sergeant
like
when it comes to music.
muscle memory.
I hope you're not starting to take after Nightheart.
Live it, dream
We're
it.
not sleeping tonight, are we?
Oh, I noticed Emma's the only one with a garter, by the way.
I'll be sure to bring you all a nourishing dinner later this evening.
That's not the problem here.
Well, I suppose
I
there's
thought
not
the same
much more
thing,
we can
Ice
do
Burner.
than buckle down and give it our best shot.
Fine. I suppose I'll just have to cast my shame to the wind and go through with it. Aww. It's not like I want to wear an outfit like this, but
Oh no!
again,
I think
so
we
come
broke
on, Emma.
Emma.
Just grin and bear it.
Maybe we ought to leave her be for a while.
I guess if the school uniforms weren't already ultra super duper mega short skirts, that would definitely be worse. But of course, the school uniforms are ultra mega super duper short skirts, which makes no sense, but whatever. First thing in the morning, we got together and rehearsed our performance again and again. True. Why are they playing guitars when they play like the lute and whatever? Just because it's a string instrument does not mean that it plays the same. It plays entirely different, in fact. Like, you have different strings that have different bass notes that have to be played differently. Everything is different. Where's the fucking triangle? Yeah, they just learn how to play new instruments and practice one day. Human whack-a-mole. What's up, Queen? How's it going? Meanwhile, rivals in the other classes put the finishing touches in their own contributions to the festival. However, that's when the Fire Nation attacked. The black wind howls. One amongst you will die. I've been doing good yet. Just enjoying our Legend of Heroes journey. Looks like this one's nearing its end as we're in the final chapter. The way she's saluting is like... it's like she hit herself in the head. It's supposed to be like... Well, I mean, if they're trying to mimic like a normal salute that you would see, it's like more like this. At the time, we were so caught up in the festival preparations that we knowing that behind the scenes, countless adults were looking out for us, helping ensure that we get to enjoy the fruits of our hard work. But that's when the Fire Nation attacked.
Yeah, we did it!
was our best yet.
I feel like we were really giving everything we had with that one.
I need a rest.
The only question now is whether we can do that in front of a hall full of people.
If you ever play a string instrument, especially one where you have to pluck, your fingers will run raw. Like, you have to build up calluses and everything. I guess they might have calluses since they do often, some of them do play string instruments. Like, she plays the violin, he played the sitar, and somebody else played something else. So they might have a calluses already, but like, yeah, you don't just pick up a random instrument that's just because it's in the same group, like woodwind or string. Also, how does she play the drums? Like,
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
I guess swords might build them up, but by the end of, like, if you spend an entire day practicing, even if you do have the calluses, your fingers are going to be raw. You're not going to be able to play unless you want your fingers to start bleeding. I'm not saying that they don't. I'm saying the calluses you need for string instruments are on the tip of your fingers, right? The calluses you build up from a sword are from the rubbing that you get on your hand from swinging everything around. They're not going to be on the tips of your fingers.
Maybe you're right.
But when you put it that way, it sounds like no matter how much work we put in, it all comes down to luck in the end.
If that's the case, we'll just have to coerce luck into staying on our side.
Nice work, guys. I think we're right where we want to be. You play like you did just now for the actual concert, and we'll be golden.
Thanks for all your help, Crawl.
If you're satisfied, I think our audience will
But
be
yeah,
too.
it's like a major gloss over of just like, anyway, we learned how to play new instruments, and I guess we just happened to be good at singing and did all this choreography and everything in the matter of like a day and a half.
What time is it even?
Only 3 p.m. Wow, I thought it was evening already.
Well, no one could accuse us of not being focused enough.
I just want to go back to the dormitory and bury my face in my pillow.
Although it really depends on the complication of the music. If you have history playing music, just a simple like bass line and a simple little melody and a drum beat and everything actually can be learned in a day or two, especially if you have musical experience. So that's not entirely
Chris?
unlikely.
Oh, no. No time
yeah.
for that now. See, the best concerts always have two aces in the hole. An unexpected surprise and an encore. Now that we've finally got the basics down, we can try pulling off something that'll pave our road to victory.
What?
Surprises? An encore?
What?
Please tell me you're just kidding.
no, no technology for the orbital triangle yet.
You're not seriously doing that. I thought you were just joking.
Now, hold on just a minute.
You aren't seriously suggesting that we add another song, are you?
Ding ding! He can be taught! Don't worry your pretty little heads, though. As soon as you hear what I've got in mind, you'll be all in on this. I've got a nice, simple tune in mind that everyone's heard, and most people probably even know the lyrics. Anyway, we haven't got much time to prep, so how about we get right down to business?
You're a slave driver.
You killed her!
Hang in there, Emma.
I think Crow's more fired up about this than anyone else. Even me.
He's taking us on a ride one way or another, so might as well just strap ourselves in.
The technology for orbital cowbell hasn't been invented yet either. Oh, 9 p.m. Time to trash some stalls so they can't possibly win the contest. If there is one, I don't know if there is one or not, but if there is one, well, now I won. But if there isn't one, then still. They're leaving juice sit out overnight? That's disgusting. See, this is why you order everything and get it all tucked away weeks in advance, not day in advance. Yo, Vags, thank you for the 40 months of sub. Thank you very much. All right, the festival is likely to take a long time, even though there's nothing to really do. We're gonna wrap it up here. Unfortunately, that means that we won't be able to finish up this game until next week. So, today's Friday, so today's my day off, or tomorrow's my day off, which means that we won't get back to this until Tuesday, because Sunday, Monday is our viewer choice, which is viewer voted games. That is currently the Crash Insane Trilogy, which I think we will probably finish maybe even Sunday. And the winning game currently is Donkey Kong Country 3, which if we were to get that in, we would probably finish that right away. So we might just be able to get through all of that. We'll see, which potentially leaves the opportunity for a quick vote to get something in there. We'll see how that works. But it's been good, and I'm glad to finally be close to an end here, because honestly, this has just been a very big kind of fillery type game, and I think Cold Steel is going to be a lot more meat and potato kind of feel. So looking forward to that. But as far as what we do next week, I'll let you guys know, because we may play Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. We may do something else. Really just depends on how much time we have between stuff to get things done. So it's been an awesome night. Thanks for all the love and support, bits of donations, and subs and resubs. And look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow, Sunday, 1 p.m. Pacific, with our Crash Bandicoot Insane Remaster Trilogy thing. We already finished the first game, so it's just 2 and 3 now. So have a good night, everyone. Take care.
Right.